Hey, welcome everyone. This is Sunday, May 9th, the Legacy Challenge. And we're fresh off a top 8 yesterday, so let's see if we can get another one today. Keep this excavator back. Yeah, I did not stream the challenge yesterday, but on my own, I got to the top 8 and then lost to Blue-Red Delver there. Bringing back the same list as yesterday. Today, this is the mono green list of old. Clearly no changes. It's Happy Mother's Day, everybody. Hope you're having a good Sunday. I'm gonna go get my energy drink while we're waiting for the opponent. Opponent mulligan to 6 cards. We're just gonna leave the forest and pass. Likely Green Sun for Reclaimer next turn. Hey, thank you, D. Camille. We got the top 8 yesterday, finally, so maybe our luck has finally turned around with this deck. Hope this is D&T, not goblins. If it's D&T, this is a good first matchup. No, it won't, actually. I didn't record any of it. I can talk about, review, like, the replays in between rounds. Yeah, it'll actually be a good thing to do to kill time. But yeah, I just did it entirely just solo. I like to do not streaming every once in a while. And I really hope this is Death and Taxes. Like goblins and D&D, you'd think they'd be the same, essentially, the like exact same deck for us. But it's just night and day. Goblins being like almost unwinnable, D&T being one of the best matchups. Shit, dude. I've skipped out on this one just because it's so freaking early in the past. Yeah, but I'm always pissed off when, like, if I decide to, like, sleep through it, and then, like, I wake up an hour later. And try out that, excessive iteration. Put it to good use. I just think that, like, the vast majority of people that play in these tournaments, like, it usually, like, it won't end up being, like, worth it for them. Only, like, 8 people probably would say their tournament went well. And then it's like, well, I guess I just didn't waste, like, 6 hours of my day. Computer problems, I know about that. That's nice of you, though. Your roommate's the one who plays elves, right? Or sometimes plays elves. Their Ether Vial. Oh, they checked their Wasteland too. Just in case this is Revoker, I'm gonna do this right now. And Stage isn't that great against D&D. Just because they can like Flicker Wisp it back from whatever was originally copying. Hell yeah. Man, I wish like graphics cards weren't so freaking expensive. Still need one of those. Reclaimer's just gonna play Wasteland defense now. And hopefully we can get to Green Sun for prime time next turn. I check like almost every day I remember. And yeah, even like an expensive one, you can't even like find it anywhere. It's just like impossible. It's like the last thing a computer needs. Just using my buddy's old graphics card for this one. Interesting to see what the opponent ports and upkeep. Because if I go get like a Cloudpost right now, I could just eat the Wasteland and be done with it. But then they'll port. Nah, I just don't give them a free land. Makes sense. Draw Glimmerpost. Or no, I can't even do that. Just Thalia. Oh, so close. I was gonna say, if there's no Thalia, we can just Green Sun for prime time right here. I kind of hope they Wasteland right here, right now. No. Alright, well, next turn then. Let me try and provide you some entertainment, Jim. Come see what a green deck is all about. It's probably like 4 mana. House Jailer. Okay, let's make this a Cloudpost then. I finally think we have enough power next turn. Could have also, this entire time, gotten rid of the forest and just went entirely colorless. Maybe I should have, but anyways. They should definitely like Wasteland right now. Yeah. Cloudpost, okay. Yeah, there's no way to just cast Kozilek also, so I have to early morning math. Just have way more than enough mana to win next turn. Oh yeah, this is awful for them. This might be like our easiest matchup, honestly. Like the #1 matchup of the typical decks. They started with Rashad and Port into Ether Vial, and like I was praying that they'd be D&T and not Goblins. Because Goblins is like polar opposite, like an unwinnable creature deck matchup. Even though they have like the same relevant cards to us, other than their creatures. It's always nice having your first round be a good matchup, though. I feel like too many times we start against like Doomsday or Omnitel, something of that nature. So post-board, we're going to bring Tabernacle in. We're definitely going to get rid of Dark Depths and Bojuka Bog. And then I'll bring some number of Force of Vigors in to help answer Ether Vials, and I've seen random hate out of D&T in the past too. Damping Sphere. Mostly we'll have to worry about Cataclysm, try and play around that as best we can. Oh, nice. The graphics card I'm using right now is, I think it's like 10 years old, but yeah, I think we have enough here to get, yeah, we definitely do. Let's get our Karakas too. Let's put it away. Yeah, everything else in my computer is new except the like 10-year-old graphics card. I mean, it's serviceable, but it's like a fresh new one. I should have gotten the Glimmerpost. I could have Kozilek also. Oh. I'm gonna try and play like optimal today. Like even in the spots where we're basically at 1, just like still make the best play. I mean, we definitely won at this point, so doesn't really matter. I wish I could like highlight cards for the opponent. Just like try and highlight Karakas. Thanks, Orphos. You aren't playing today, are you? I was going to review my matchups from yesterday. I'll definitely get to your stomping, your spice. Gotcha. Yeah, I did some family stuff yesterday for Mother's Day. Oh yeah, you saw that, Liz. I was actually just telling my friend Panhandgo about this yesterday. My crap brew decks. Went 0-5 with that garbage. Yeah, exactly. I would have searched up Ulamog as well if they didn't concede, just to show them. Okay, Bog, Dark Depths. So at least this for those 2 lands. And then I also usually swap a couple maps for Force of Vigors. And since we're on the draw, I'm just gonna bring in all the forces. I feel like I'll likely be playing more reactively, trying to slow them down. But if we have to go to a game 3 on the play, probably swap one out for like another map. I don't know, the map and force swap. I guess it's not all that important anyway. I couldn't tell you exactly like how many you should just bring in. I think thinking maps work early game against Athalia can be pretty clunky mana-wise. They usually run like 1 Phyrexian Revoker nowadays, but this is definitely a common Revoker target in the past. I used to run more of that. Challenge. Oh, only 88 players today. Guess it's still 7 rounds. How's it going, HC Fox? Just got ourselves a nice round 1 opponent in Death and Taxes. Yeah, I got a top 8 with this list yesterday, so got to run it back today. I'll keep this. Multiple basics. Hopefully 1 Reclaimer will stick. And then hopefully I can get rid of this stage and get an actual Cloudpost ASAP. Yeah, I can talk about I have a lot of stuff to do in between rounds today. Can show replays and talk about the challenge yesterday. There's some spoilers to talk about. Got a nice 2-0 league going from yesterday's stream. Finish that up. So yeah, I have some good, lots of stuff to do today on stream. Turn down the game sounds a bit. Guess I'll turn down the game sounds. Some people hate that. I want to hear at least a little bit of them. Opponent builds a 5 also. Yeah, it's actually, how's it going, Turtle Power? It's not too, feels really nice out here today in Arizona. Feels good right now. Yeah. Yeah, it'll soon be like hundreds of degrees. Typical Arizona weather. Damn. Yeah, if they port on upkeep next turn, I want to get rid of the stage ASAP. And if they blow a Wasteland, I'm fine with that on stage as well. So I'm going to play that out. Really don't like stages against D&T. Yeah, let's go in the Chalice. Are you in today's challenge? I know you've been crushing it with your green-white depths list. That deck, I feel, shares a lot of strengths with this deck. Same kind of core setup as a green deck. Gotcha. Hopefully this challenge goes well, because I didn't stream yesterday, but I played it on my own. I got a top 8 with that, so just trying to run it back today. Just the old list, nothing special. Oh, I think I lost to that Phoenix Smog list. I didn't know what was going on, and it was too late. God, Chain of Smog. I hate that so much. Fire Reclaimer. Alright. Let's bring the pain now. Man, the Pithing Needle's like one turn too late. I think I'm just going to take the chance and hope I can dodge Wasteland. And they haven't had one yet. So I'm going to get the key card, which is Eye of Ugin. Plus I always really like Tabernacle against D&T. As long as we can make it a turn, we'll be good. Man, I had so many great matchups yesterday too. No combo decks, no Delver until the top 8, no Chain of Smog, 4 Phoenixes on turn 2. Sounds about as good as you can do. I want even more mana. I can just search up now and do everything I want to. Let's lead with this in case we find like Ulamog. Ulamog. There we go. And then I'll just needle for good measure. Your lands. Or no, I'll just Ether Vial. What am I thinking? Again, it's not that important. You can concede now, opponents. Get back to your other game. And I did a couple matches of the league yesterday. The last round was against D&T. Kind of ended like that one. Okay, 88 players. I'm just seeing who's in this tournament. They all did that yesterday too. Rock and Block's playing today. My buddies from Arizona. I'm gonna play a round of the league. Yeah, I think I'll play a league match here. Start of the tournament is the best time to do that. Rounds take the longest. I don't know, actually. I know there's some of the stores locally have opened. We've had like small, like legacy tournaments, like Friday Night Magics and stuff. Stupid Window's gonna do this like every time. I'm actually gonna try this. Emrakul's the only like dead card, but everything else is pretty solid. Oh yeah, I got my ticket to the Legacy Fit in September, so that was a nice relief this week. Get to play some Magic in person. So if anybody wants to talk 12 posts, come see me there. I'll likely be playing that. Hopefully this is more of a Miracles type deck, less of a Doomsday one. Anytime I see a basic island, I guess it could be Blue-Red Delver, but whatever. I feel fine throwing a Cloudpost out there at that point. I'm not gonna name swing. Alright, I'll punish for that. So, Blue-Red Delver, I guess. Oh hey, how's it going? Mr. Kasari? How's your Sunday going? I top-8'd with this list yesterday, so I'm trying to run it back today. First top 8 in forever. Nice, dude. That's awesome. 6-1. What's the tournament? Nice. Magic Arena. That's awesome, dude. And limited is just so beyond my skill set level. Like, I respect that everybody that's good at that those formats. Limited, I guess, but yeah, I know nothing about playing it competitively. I wonder if they were thinking of dazing last turn. That needle. They're concealing that. So if they do have daze. Yeah, I'm gonna wait one turn on that. That felt like a daze question last turn. Lost to Delver. Yeah, Yeah, exploration seems like a good one to counter against lands. I'm guessing they always aim to counter that if it's cast against them. I bet with like limited and like drafts, there's like qualities of playing that you can like carry on in between the sets. But then every time like a new set is released, like the strategies within that set and format, and it just doesn't seem like worth it to me, like the time and effort. I'd have to do booster drafts for fun, but I would never expect to do well in them. Like sealed. Yeah, last turn maybe it would have been better to just attempt to green sun for Reclaimer. Just like hope they don't have days, because Reclaimer is just like at its best as soon as possible. I feel like it's gonna start not being worth it at this point. Oh yeah, Elvish, this is just the old tried and true green list. I talked about it yesterday, so yeah, maybe there's just nothing wrong with the list. It's just the deck surrounding it in the format. Like the list is still solid. It's good at doing its own thing. It's just the meta shifted against it after the bans. Yeah, 2 fetches. I guess that's the only like difference. 2 fetches and 6 basic forest. It used to always be like 1 to 7. I couldn't give any like exact reasoning which one's better, but it'll make Reclaimer bigger statistically a little bit more each time. That sucks. You need to Cloudpost pretty soon. Got so punished by not playing that Needle out. Just throwing the Cloudpost out there. Yeah, most times when I see Basic Island, I wouldn't expect Wasteland, but this is definitely one of those times. I was playing, I remember the last time I streamed a challenge was, I think it was a couple weeks ago at this point. I streamed a blue-green list. Blue is basically there for show and tell. And I was playing that during leagues on my own, and yeah, I don't know, it's blue-green list is definitely missing some sort of consistency that this green one doesn't have. Like a lot of times it felt like it just had too much air. Show and tell being obviously requiring another card to make full use out of. Not to mention like the mana base is less stable than mono green. So I'd say the mono green list is the more competitive list for sure right now. The one thing that Show and Tell did shore up was the Delver matchup. That matchup got significantly better. Just like taxing their counter spells early is something you'd want against Delver. Yeah, and I'm down to play some, as long as I think the list is competitive, I'm down to try different post lists and challenges and all. So I might go back to the blue splash at some point, but I think the mono green gives you the best chance of winning currently. What do you guys think of Expressive Iteration? Good cantrip for blue-red. Seems pretty effective. I've played Ugin in the past, and yeah, I just kind of felt out of place not being able to be searched for. If I had space for a Ugin, I probably wouldn't play it, and instead I put like a second Ulamog, or something you could find, or something just more powerful. I don't like how Ugin can just get countered and give you nothing. Like at that point, I'd really just have an Eldrazi. Alright, this comes in against Delver. Looks like they're blue-red, so I don't think Bog is what we want. Cut 2 crop rotations. Yeah, I could maybe take Kozilek out. It's kind of, I like the ability to shuffle things back in. Like if a key card goes to the graveyard, one of Kozilek's functions is to get things back, which plays well to this deck's inevitability in endgame, which could be relevant against Delver. So I don't hate keeping this in as part of like that late game package. Since this list was from the Oko era, the sideboard plan against Delver back then was just to side the Reclaimers out entirely. So I would just swap the Reclaimers for carpets. But I noticed like Reclaimer sticks around longer these days against Delver, so I think we still want to keep him in. Maybe the maps would be... Oh, okay, I already decided that. Couldn't remember what else I decided out. Yeah, I'm keeping in the Rec Sage, in case there's Moon for that reason. I don't think I want Force of Vigors to go that far, because it's like the only thing they would be useful for. I hope we can finish this round at least. Nah. This is too dependent on Reclaimer living a turn. Alright, much better. I'm gonna take Tabernacle. Yeah, let's do it. It was Tabernacle or Prime Time. It's the choice there. But I don't mind just guaranteeing some land drops at least. Guessing this is a Bolt. Bolt to Reclaimer. I like we just play Glimmerpost pass this next turn. Attempt to Reclaimer for a Cloudpost. Yeah, just stick to the Cloudpost plan. The boom pile flip. Now, how did I miss your guys' chat? I'm really bad at that part of this streaming. I tried the Lagers list. I didn't really enjoy it. It's just like not how I build my decks, so I was probably just playing it incorrectly. But boom pile, it must be satisfying when you get it just in time. Hey, good morning. Sunny goes dropping. Hope you're doing alright. kind of want to play out the Tabernacle here. Let's try and get this carpet down, though. Might get countered, probably. Because I don't want to get rid of the Cloudpost, and if the carpet does get countered here, then I don't want to lose my green source at that point. Hold on, this is kind of critical. Because if this does get countered, it could be tied up mana-wise pretty badly. Let's play Tabernacle out. Alright, let's just carpet first, see what happens with that. Like, if there's nothing I really want to Reclaimer for, I could always just sack the forest and get like a fetch land, just to try and make this thing bigger faster. Which does seem pretty important, considering this hasn't been bolted yet. So if this does get countered, I might hold off a turn on the Tabernacle. The purpose being just trying to get Reclaimer to be a 3-4 faster. Yeah, if this does get countered, I'm going to play Cloudpost, and then plan to get a fetch land with Reclaimer. That's the plan. Okay. It's been decided. Yeah, I'm trying to play. I'm well rested today. Focused after yesterday, so trying to play smart today. Doesn't always happen on stream. Petty theft. Okay, let's do that. Get Misty. I wonder how likely it is that they have another counter in hand. Because the best payoff would be carpet next turn. Then I could replay the 2 Reclaimers as well. Yeah, I'm gonna try attempt carpets. But Tabernacle will definitely be the land drop. It's not bad. Oh yeah, Tabernacle. This is one of the matchups where it's pretty good. If this gets countered, I'm gonna be pretty far behind. Okay. And do I can play both of them out here? I think so. I don't know, because maybe I need the extra mana to start getting Cloudpost though. I might only play one of these. See if this gets countered. Because my own Tabernacle, yeah, I'm going to only play one. Because if I play both out, both these lands have to tap to save both Reclaimers next turn. But I think I said the carpet too. Ugh. Yeah, it's probably a mistake not to just play the second one out there. Man, carpet is just so good once you get it out. Just extra mana for free every turn. It's kind of surprising as well. Sweet. Yeah, what's Carpet Flowers price now is? At least it's not like the 60 that it was a couple weeks ago. Nice. A solid hand. Go Forest, Needle. What's the force of negation issue? Oh, the cost. Yeah, yeah. Somebody check see how much Hull Breacher is. That's the one I want to buy eventually. But I'm not willing to spend like $400 on a playset. Thank you. Ooh, it's only 60 ticks now. Nice. I mean, it's still like pretty costly, but I was hoping it would just get reprinted and bring down the price a bit. Oh yeah, it's yeah, some cards on Moto just feel like unnecessarily expensive compared to their real life counterparts. Oh yeah, thank you, Waterfalls. You're right. Change that. Usually remember to change it when I lose, not when I win. Yeah, I considered like a rental service, but I figured I probably wouldn't make good use of it. Like I'm always playing the same deck every time, anyways. See what happens with this map. This kind of feels like end of turn petty theft. I'd like to hold this crop rod if that's the case. Or braid, okay, same thing. Yeah, I've very slowly been buying like cards that are cheap on Moto. So that's Tabernacle now. That I might use at some point. It's kind of ridiculous how expensive other things are. Come on, no second land, no second land. Yes. I guess I can throw this out there at least. And then I'm planning to just use these green suns as prime times at this point. Oh, that's awesome, Waterfalls. I don't know, if I had like one of those accounts, I feel like I would waste so much money just playing like jank. Stick to my own jank that I own. Alright, I'd like to find one more Cloudpost. Super jank, to put it lightly. Man, Tabernacle this round has killed multiple creatures last game in this game. It makes me sad to say it, but I kind of think you do need Tabernacle for this deck. I've always had it in the 75, like, since day one. Just being a land that does what it does. Like, there's no replacement for it. And it's always, like, at least kind of useful against stuff like this. If it doesn't just outright win the game. Like, win against, like, an Empty the Warrens deck or something. Yeah. Such a stupid card. to not shuffle. I could also cast Kozilek. I'd probably just do that if I don't get wastelanded. Needs to stop talking. What's up, Elf Kid? Yeah. Yeah, it's been a while since I've seen you. How have you been? Alright, yeah. I'm going to try and prime time next turn. And if, yeah, if I'm committing to that. Mostly I just want to get this over with so I can get to the challenge. But this is close to ending one way or another. Oh, hope everybody's doing alright. It's scary. Yeah, I think... maybe I attempt to get Excavator here, especially if it's... yeah, let's try that. Rather than just playing into days at this point. I think that's probably more efficient at fighting their counters. Imagine this will get countered one way or another anyways. This sets up a good turn next turn if it happens. On the play here. Force Vigor, true name. Definitely gonna try to get prime time this next turn. Yeah, I figured I'd play this cavern out at some point before another forest. But yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe it's better to... I can play another forest anyway. This is good. Pass. I can get Cloudpost, Glimmerpost safely here. Just gotta close it out. The Kozilek is... it's ready to merge. Yeah, maybe I should have gotten Glimmerpost. Might have been a punt. The Kozilek is just more gas even. Yeah, it would have been better timing for Submerge, but they're probably playing quickly too, just like me. Let's see if they hit the Cavern. Tabernacle, okay. Just finish this. Chasm, Eye, Glimmerpost. No, Glimmerpost Chasm. Let's just do the safest thing. I don't want to get submerged again right now either. 5 minutes down on my clock on the other one. Okay. Back to what's really important. I hate double queuing. I took a risk hoping I'd get done with that in time. It didn't work out. Zen's not super impressive, but I like that it has stuff to work with. It has a solid start with the green sources. Thoughtseize. Yeah, therapy. Been doing well today and yesterday for the first time in like months. Hopefully this is like Kogak. New name show and tell, by the way, with the therapy. Oh. Just crop rotation. Yeah, I'm gonna risk it here. I don't know what this is exactly, but basic swamp therapy. Is there something combo-y? Yeah, Hogak I don't think runs basic swamp. Wasteland would be the real head scratcher here if that happens. Smog deck. That seems like possible for sure. Just pass here. I don't want to expend this map yet. This could possibly be like a time to attempt Dark Depths. This game. I mean, I feel like there might definitely be Chain of Smog, just given this mana base and what's happened so far. And this looks like a Search for Stifle. But the therapy, though, that's confusing as well. No, they're gonna decay. Oh, that sucks. Expose this map. Okay. Just guarantee a Cloudpost right now. Also, if I know they have these kind of effects. Yeah, let's do that now so we don't lose this map. Let's get something out of that at least. I think Depths is, I guess, probably 2 all in at that point. This is just the safest and most typical of our game plan route. I'm already so close to Greenson for prime time. It's definitely going to be the aim here. Wouldn't mind Rec Saging that either. Yeah, I kind of want to Rec Sage that, now that I think about it. They might be out of gas, like, otherwise. I want to do so. I really wanted to copy this Cloudpost, but I don't think that's going to happen. I could try and gamble and hit, like, a Locust land off the Once Upon a Time, and if I do, I can make a good land drop and get this Rec Sage. I have to find Glimmerpost exactly, so maybe that's not worth it. Yeah, let's just attempt to Rec Sage. It's like the most important thing that I want to do here. I like this attempt also just because we have Prime Time in hand is another threat. Also, Once Upon a Time could get his action. Could also just die right here to Chain of Smog. Nice Prime Times. This is the original. This is the nice one. I actually have the weird looking metal ones on Moto, but I willingly chose to use the original. And there's also the old frame ones. Yeah, time shifted. I mean, they were pretty nice, but I might get them for Moto. I'm not gonna get them in real life though, just because it's not consistent with the rest of my deck in person. Oh, sorry, my leg's hitting my desk, my webcam. Therapy away Prime Time. Yeah, it sucks. Just make this Cloudpost right now. I think we're dead. Yep. Chain of Smog. Current bane of my existence in Legacy. Alright. I don't really have all that much great stuff to bring in either. Am I bringing Tabernacle just to kind of choke them on mana with Witherbloom out? I know it sounds like awful, but it's like something that I would just bring in to possibly help out in that spot. Nah, the trap doesn't hit it if it's not the third spell cast, at least the first time they play it. The copies don't count as spells cast. Maybe a couple carpets too, but even carpet's not great based on the mana base they showed us. I think we're gonna definitely keep depths in. Maybe we just try and be like a combo deck, a bad combo deck, and just try and like depths kill him ASAP. I don't know if I bring in anything then, if I do that. I also don't know like what flavor of like bug deck they were. Like they didn't play any threats out until they killed us with it. If it was Delver, I feel like we'd have seen like a Goy for like the Delver, I guess. I gotta turn my AC on, it's getting hot here. I don't think carpets are going to be reliable enough for us. So I'll just try and find a way for this Tabernacle to be in here. That's probably about it. Yeah, this is so bog. I could have Goyce, but I'm willing to cut it here. Deal push is really bad for us. Just gonna try and get to this prime time at this point. Damn. Oh. Now thinking about it immediately after, I would rather just keep Bog instead of Tabernacle. Just because of the therapies. And both of those are like marginally useful in this matchup from what I've seen. And I think I'd just rather have Bog instead. If they hold up like Abrupt Decay mana, I'm actually not going to crap these maps here. I'll just do it on my own turn. Because then they could kill one of these. If they play Library though, be attempting this Rec Sage. Can safely crack map. No shuffle. Okay, buy Rec Sage. Take that Thespian Stage here. Should have maybe taken Cloudpost, just given that once upon a time. Could have maybe found something. Figured my mana was all tied up anyway. Besides that, okay, I gotta do something about this. Yeah, I realize there's no reason to do the stage there or whatever. I had just jumped ahead of it. God, I'll just be dead now. Two cards in hand. How much do you think it's one of those is Chain of Smog? I think I'd be willing to, once upon a time, hope to find I guess the one on Walking Ballista. Yeah, let's try that. It's like that. Oh, okay. Well, don't kill us, please. Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, it was unnecessary. They wouldn't play Uth then. They did that. Uh-oh. Okay. Come on, shuffle. Shuffle, please. Please let Tony live a turn. Shuffle. Sweet. I'm gonna attempt to crop rot this forest here. If that works, then I can Ulamog. If it doesn't, I can still get Ballista and kill this. And buy me some more time. How's it going? Basic Swamps? I'm doing pretty good. How are you doing? No, I just need to depths at this point. Like, we're closer to our usual game plan. Just to be better off. Alright, we got the Ulamog, which is nice. Definitely, I guess just these two. How was I thinking? I couldn't even use Ballista anyway. Alright, definitely the threats then. Still just die here. Yeah, stick around, man. I need you for these difficult matchups. Your presence makes me not get Chain of Smog to death. Yeah, true power. I think that's one thing people don't realize is like how quickly this deck can gain mana if things are going right. Like you start slow, but get some meaningful stuff like relatively quickly. Yeah, I think I still do like Bojuka Bog more. Yeah. Seems like they're more of like a bug control with Chain of Smog as like a combo finish, a potential win condition. Maybe I should have sighted up the needles. I don't know if there's anything super useful. That's not a bad idea either. Try and make some use out of the surgicals. This is close to making something happen. Yeah, I don't think there's Wasteland, so I'll probably at least just start with Cloudpost. And if I don't draw a green source, eventually I can always Vesuva one of their green sources if they play one. I'm actually considering it, Jidime. I was thinking about that the other day. Sometimes, like, when you want it, it is nice to have it around, though. God. I mean, we might just be dead turn 3, which is very possible. Yeah, I'm sure they planned or thought about that, considering not giving me a green source to Vesuva. I just feel like there was no way we're gonna do what we want fast enough. Rotation. Thinking before this turn started, man, I wish I could have the Tabernacle now, because I didn't play a third land here. Because I kind of wanted to play Glimmerpost out, try and get something out of the crop rot then. Yeah, let's attempt that now. Let's play this all in the right order. Just trying to go as fast as possible, like gameplay wise. I guess this is kind of awkward now. I don't want to use this map. I need to... Yeah, I should just get Cavern, I guess, at this point. Since I know about therapy, they could remove the green suns, not this prime time. Oh, I didn't matter. Just dead. Alright, well, did everything I could. That's a bad kind of matchup, though. I was thinking of options to fight it. Like, as bad as it sounds, maybe just like Chalice of the Void. Just do it on 2. Make that like an obstacle, at least, they have to get past. Just of possible things that could I decided Tabernacle out there for game 3. Had him in like the wrong games each time. But yeah, that was like that weird kind of niche spot where Tabernacle actually would have been useful for that matchup. Yeah, I should have kept it in. Oh well. Yeah, I didn't play against any Chain of Smog yesterday, which is a nice nice thing to dodge. I think I can get a league match in with this. Yeah, I'm gonna try it. I think there's enough time to try and get around in. Yeah, I know that sounds terrible. A terrible use of Tabernacle, but those are like the little things you have to go for in bad spots and bad matchups with this deck. But yeah, maybe I probably should have taken out the Pithing Needles the more I think about it. Bring out the Needles, bring in Tabernacle, or at least like a couple of the Needles. Maybe the Surgicals, like you were saying earlier, Turtle Power. Mostly I just hope people stop playing Chain of Smog in enough time. I mean, supposedly, like, that combo is weak to counters and creature removal, right? So we're, like, the best deck to play that against, I imagine. Like, all the top tier decks could fight that one way or the other. I was hoping it would die out soon. Do you guys want to see me like talk through some replays of the challenge yesterday, or is that like super boring? Because I don't think I'll be as knowledgeable reciting what I thought at the time, but I think that'd be better use of this time than trying to rush through a game here. Alright, let's see the matchups. I'm trying to remember if there's any specific good ones. I remember the Death and Taxes matchup had a lot of interesting stuff. Can't see the challenge here. Alright, well, whatever. It's a solid hand to start the tournament. I'll just let it go until something interesting comes. And Moto's like windows are so like annoying and awkward. Like you have to keep whatever. So yeah, they're a mirror match to start it off. I'm going to this Ulamog in hand rather than like trying to use Prime Time as a stepping stone. It's usually too slow in the mirror. You usually want to just go straight for the Eldrazi. Thespian Sage also is of utmost importance, just because you can make it a post end step and take them off of the Locust mana. Here they get a Prime Time, and then I'm going to have an Ulamog. Oh no, okay, I just had enough for Emrakul, like barely enough. That's right. Alright, I guess I'll just do it kind of more slowly, so I can like talk as if I was playing through. I don't know like how interesting like that was right there, but... Fuck, Moto. Minimize you. I'm going to see this challenge on the side here at the time, just so it's readily available. Moto. My bad, everyone. Yeah, like, why can I not see the freaking challenge now? This usually solves the problem. There we go. See? Maybe like if you close Moto out, whatever size the window's at then, it'll like default to that. But it seems like something it'll just never actually work with wizards at the helm. See my game history and settings. Alright, so game 2. Yeah, I'll just play more slowly at this replay. Try and walk you through what I was thinking. You also can't like stop the mulligans initially. Anyways, okay. This hand I think is worth taking a risk on. This is my 6. Alright. If I find a green source, yeah. The crop rotation can be an end step. Cloudpost, but did not find one off Once Upon a Time. It's a little light on lands, but yeah, this works. The crop rot end step, the Glimmerpost. It's not prime time mana yet. Okay, it is. Sorry, this is like really awkward and not that weird to like recite, or just not good at this doing this. Would have at the moment as a player playing through this. Also, just like the mechanics of the replay on Moto are kind of terrible. I feel like I can't stop in the right spots. But yeah, I do end up winning this game, so it looks like we're gonna lose from here. So I guess it's worth just watching through. I need to find land drops, so I cast Once Upon a Time. Okay, this is an interesting match point, I guess. At this spot, like, I'm very dead to an Eye of Ugin, so the Needle's going to be naming Eye of Ugin. And also, I can take them off mana by naming Stage with their Needle. Like, the obvious like problem about this is that like I will probably, or might have to win via Eye of Ugin, and also I have a Stage. So I just plan to use this Force of Vigor to hit my own Needles at some point later, which is what ends up happening. I guess that was like the key point of this matchup. I think they're afraid of like crop rot into depths, so they wisely get a Karakas here. But yeah, the game plan of this whole matchup is to let these Needles try and keep me alive, and then get rid of them at some point later, so that it can Stages of Forest. Ah, yes, I did remember that. Not. Yeah, that was a punt then on my part back when this happened. But I guess the stage is like it's stopping them from staging. But I guess I had like didn't have to fear that though out of my own forest stage. What's happening here? Prime time. I also miscalculated mana and could have prime timed the turn earlier, but it was still fine. And then this next turn around, I'm setting up to just do the Force of Vigor thing, killing my own Needles. Which is what happens. Prime time. And I'm just kind of lucky here that I've dodged an Eldrazi from hand this whole time. And there goes the Force. And then the Crop Rot will get the Eye untapped, so I can just do it in one go. If anybody knows how to like stop the replay immediately at the start of it, like it skips through like mulligans like nothing. I remember like other people doing replay streams and having that same issue. You just like don't get to see the decisions at the start. But if this is like terrible content, somebody please speak up, because it feels weird saying it. I kind of wish the game would just play out more like in speed with a normal game. Thank you, Victoria, for the follow. Appreciate the support. Yeah, see, like, I can't even talk about that then. This is a decent 6 against a blind opponent. Once upon a time, likely find another land. Another forest. Round 2. Is this elves? Is this another mirror match? Find a Cloudpost off once. I think I just, blind Wasteland Needle name. Maybe they're like, yeah, this looks like Maverick now. I'll start dropping Cloudposts starting next turn. Alright, we have the Green Sun for Primetime mana in hand. Oh, it's Food Chain. So, that's scary at this point. Agreed, I thought. Real time is like where it's at. This is just, okay, this is a... Oh, stop. Fucking Moto. Moto, stop. Okay. So I took a risk here at this... Like, this is kind of an annoying... Or an interesting spot. I could have, on my turn, played a Glimmerpost and searched up a Rec Sage to deal with the Food Chain. But, another way to at least keep Food Chain from winning is to get Glacial Chasm out. That way you just don't die to the infinite, Walking Ballista. So I just took a chance and hoped that I could Green Sun for Primetime in an additional turn. I just have to not die this next turn, and then I would be safe. But I die. And then they do this. It's gonna replay it. So yeah, that was a risk that did not pay off. Food Chain, we have answers to it, and it's not the worst combo matchup. But it usually ends up revolving around Glacial Chasm, as I was saying before, to survive the Walking Ballista. If not a Pithing Needle, just naming Ballista. It's also useful stopping it that way. So yeah, I bring in the Force of Vigors. It's our answer for the namesake enchantments. And of course you can ramp pretty safely early game against this deck. It's just ramping mode. That's all I found in the Cloudpost. Which I do. It's prime time because I don't remember this exactly. Okay, yeah, the Chasm was in hand, so that was like the key point. I'd have to play it out preemptively on my own turn. But I liked the hand surrounding the Chasm, so that's why I went with this. And also you don't have to like get a Crop Rod or a Reclaimer to stay alive in order to do that. You just have to play it at some like non-ideal times. So now I'm gonna sit behind Chasm, but I have to get rid of the Chasm eventually. And I'm also like losing life to eventually these creatures that could swing at me later. That stage gives me primetime mana in a couple turns. I think, yeah, faster moto. Alright, then I get uncounterable primetime, get Eye of Ugin, do usual wins. That's pretty much the most at that point, the rest of that game. Alright. Sandhead, Terminal Reclaimer, Needle, so it's worth keeping. Okay, there's a turn 2 Food Chain, so that's pretty scary. What did I do here? yeah, since I have Glacial Chasm to possibly search up, I choose to not. I think I get it off this Reclaimer. Oh no, okay, yeah, I just risked that they're not going to kill me again. That was the next risk I took this round, but this time they didn't add the kill, so yeah. So then I like to take risks, as you know if you've been watching the stream. I feel like it's playing scared too if you like always play into an opponent that's having it. Like sometimes you have to advance your own game plan. So rather than get the chasm with my one-time Reclaimer use, I just got a Cloudpost and just hoped I could survive one extra turn to Needle Ballista and then play out another Reclaimer. That was basically the gist of this matchup and decision making. Right. Okay, I guess this is part 2. Okay, so at this point also my one Cavern in deck. Oh, stop fucking Moto. Okay. My one Cavern has already been used on Elf to play Reclaimer earlier, so I can't just search up a forest here. My Cavern's normally giant. So it would make most sense to... I mean, I could like go get a Vesuva, copy Cavern, make the new Vesuva a giant, and then a turn after that get a forest to guarantee you this prime time. But I felt like there were more options if I just got a basic forest in exchange for the Cavern. That would let me either attempt to search for prime time, or I could search for Rec Sage, kind of like a repeat of the first game. And so, but getting a forest there opens up my options. Like, if I draw a second green source, then I could attempt to hardcast the prime time in hand. So I don't know exactly what I'm going to do with my forest next turn, but I eventually decide that forest is what I'm going to search up here. And I'll play out the following turn, depending on what I draw. This is also food chain and infinite combos for repay play streams. Food chain and infinite combos just in general on Moto suck. It's freaking like Bomberman. Oh, thank God, the challenge is starting. I actually want to see how this, like, what I ended up deciding the following turn. Like, I ended up winning this round. I can't remember how the rest of this played out, though. But, yeah, I think about just getting my forest now so I can F6, but I decided, nah, that's not optimal. Let's at least play, like, smart. It's so like nice and calming once you can F6 and not have to deal with this. I probably would have just done it there if this was a league, but it was a challenge. So I figured I should play the best possible. Yeah, I would much prefer to just play out a game and narrate it real time. I guess it's cool that Moto even gives you this replay option, but like anything that Wizards does as a computer program, it's kind of clunky. Maybe Arena is good. I never actually tried it. I probably will show you this, at least this Death and Taxes matchup, and also Punishing Waterfalls. They had a cool deck that was our one loss in the Swiss, so I'll at least show some of that. Oh, what's up, Stefan? Yeah, I've been kind of not streaming as much as I usually did the past couple weeks. But yeah, back today for the regular Sunday challenge. Excuse me. It's an easy mulligan. Expensive cards. No green source. Copy lands are not great to start. We're on the draw though, so Arena isn't that good. It looks pretty nice, like, compared to this. But the aesthetics don't really matter that much to me, honestly. Like, this kind of looks like an online poker, like a Magic version of online poker, which I think is fine. I don't care about, like, sparkling effects and stuff. But that's just me. People tend to like different things than I do. Nah, even with Once Upon a Time finding something, yeah, I can have a better hand than this. I need multiple things. Wouldn't mind Cloudpost, but also need like a green source. Yeah, this is like the same hand as last hand without the payoffs, but with a better start, so I'm gonna try this. Put this Excavator back, prefer that in deck. Oh, nice. Online poker. Yeah, I say that having never played, only seen online poker. Maybe there's like an arena of online poker, which sounds kind of dumb, but you never know. Leave the Delta. I don't like the look of that. Underground Sea is usually a bad sign for me. Yeah, this is why it was nice to not stream a challenge for once yesterday. I feel like I do better when off stream. And when I do stream, I play against all the like Doomsdays and everything. At least this is like ninjas. That's not terrible. Alright. This needle is important. I think I'm going to... Eureka is the best name with it. It's the one that kills me the fastest. And there's also the draw card one and Eureka the Tiger Shadow. Remember the thing that makes Thopters and Foundries and whatever. I'll figure it out if we draw another needle, or if somebody tells me, but I just won't worry about it till then. Oh, no, second land. It's not bad. Alright. Well, I think I'm gonna name the other ninja first anyway, but... What was that name of that ninja? I don't remember right now. Google shall tell me. I knew it was something of the eye. Ingenious Infiltrator. Thanks, chat. Could have used you. We're gonna force this one. Force between force. Mana is safe, so I'll just play a Cloudpost. Also, a nice thing about not streaming every once in a while is I get to watch other streamers play. And I was watching like Reed Duke play Elves, and it made me happy because he didn't. He was like confused when he saw Fireflux Squad. He's like, "Oh, what is this?" And chat was all like, "Oh, that's Mono Red Stompy." But like even Reed Duke doesn't know like all the random stuff in like formats like this all the time. I liked it. I guess I'm gonna play the map out here, just to protect from Thoughtseize. That slows me down developing my mana, but I think it's more important to just put this down. And I can race these constructs. This is a good matchup though for us. Get Eye of Ugin. guess there's no way to tap both of these, so let's do it right now. Alright, nice. It's nice when opponents only draw one land. Oh, fuck, I played the Dark Depths out incorrectly. That was my worst punt today, for sure. If they tap out here, it might... Oh, that's still stupid, right? Let's see what they do. No, I think we just still go for Emrakul, for sure. Despite my fuck up. I told myself I wouldn't punt today. I failed. I think we're still fine though. Just have to not die the next turn. And I have to play the correct land this time. I would have won this next turn, but I'm a dumbass. A little bit scary, but not gonna lie. Yes, success. Okay. I feel like this matchup gets better post-board as well. Mostly due to Tabernacle. Emrakul. My Karakas at this map. Alright, Tabernacle. And I have seen back to basics out of ninjas. Oh, we should bring some carpets too. Actually, maybe carpets. They are very dependent on their islands. They're blue. Some number of carpets. I'm gonna cut Depths and Bog. Not the matchup for either of those. Also, Crop Ride is just... It's not necessary in being a counter spell deck. Don't need them. Let's put one carpet in then. I guess Excavator is not important either without land destruction, so yeah, let's just do it like that. Ninjas will sometimes beat you game 1. But I feel like once you know you're against ninjas, we have like options to play towards post-board. I'm gonna try this on the draw. As crazy as it looks, you have a lot of mana, a good start to, at least to this Ulamog, and also Needle is a decent piece of disruption against ninjas. Thopter. Glimmerpost, Maze, Chasm, Prime Time. I'm gonna take the Glimmerpost to play to the ramping plan that my initial hand gave me. Let's try and get this carpet down, and if that works, we also get a Reclaimer. feel pretty good about this game now. See which ninja, if they put one in, gets us here. It's the damage one. Right, so I have 3 mana if I want it, or 2 if I want to play Cloudpost. I think I want to get the Tabernacle out this turn. Especially because they didn't play this is just the second turn. Alright, well I'm going to get a Tabernacle regardless. And since they can't ninja, if they want to keep everything around, then I can hold off on the needle one more turn. Yeah. Just thinking about the following turn, how I'm going to play around my own Tabernacle with Reclaimer. I'll have to pay with my Cloudpost, but then the Carpet mana plus Glimmer can give me something else. Okay, it's fine. I feel like it should be pretty difficult for them to deal with this then. Definitely not out of the woods, but... Found a third land. Could also just work towards getting a Karakas if I'm worried about this Eureka. Not really that worried about the clock it brings right now, though. Hotsies. Yields Changeling Outcast. And this kind of looks like they're playing towards back to basics. I'm just playing a needle out here. This mana. Yeah, I'll name the other ninja. If I need to, I can search up Glacial Chasm as well. Let's try and get Prime Time down next turn. It's an option too. Double green. See if this finds us. Maze. Yeah, let's plan to cast this Prime Time next turn. I'll trade the Maze for a Cavern. Even with the Tabernacle, this Glimmerpost gives me exactly 6 mana. No. It's easy game, looks like. Guess I can play this carpet out as well. He pushes me at the last little bit of mana left. Nice. Let's just be super safe. Just get Eye Chasm. Get rid of this Cavern. And then the second carpet mana, I guess I could use my Reclaimer. Then just trade the Glimmerpost for a Cloudpost. Should be in the bag. I always I don't want to jinx it, so I don't say that very often, but I think we're okay. Not that this is probably necessary, but on upkeep, you can do this if you have a Glacial Chasm that you're about to get rid of and a Reclaimer in play. You can still Reclaimer away the Chasm that's leaving. Let's see, 2 islands. Make sure I don't screw it up here. Whatever. I don't even need to keep the Reclaimer around, really. Just get rid of the prime time. 10, 2. No, I think it's plain dumb. It's just smart. No, the whole point of the Reclaimer is to get Chasm, which is gone now, so I'm just gonna keep prime time. Do this post forward because we'll have more Locust then, or post attack, I should say. Let's get Glimmerpost. It's not Emrakul mana, but this is gonna be okay. I don't think they have a force anyway, so I'm just gonna try and kill it with this. 14. No, I can't. I'm a dumbass. Not be stupid, Tony. You promised yourself you wouldn't do dumb things. I feel like I probably didn't even play that optimally, but usually once the game gets to a certain point, sometimes I'll be more loose with plays. Alright, what do we want to do? Attempt a league match? I prefer to play more than show replays, but I'm down to do whatever. Yeah, 24 matches, that's a lot of time. Let's play some games. Yeah, 4 mana. Mostly keeping the Reclaimer around. It's probably worthwhile to do that. What's this league at? But yeah, Ninjas is a favorable matchup. And they got kind of unlucky on the first game too. And supposedly the Death and Taxes is in full force on Moto. So with Delver being so popular. Happy Mother's Day, everybody. Hope you're having a nice, relaxing Sunday. Celebrating the holiday with your mothers. Visited my parents last night, so maybe do something later too. Get some dinner. Whatever. I feel like if the Moto's replay system was easier to use, I wouldn't hate doing it as much, but I prefer to just play games out in real time. Easier to express like what I'm thinking at a given moment. Now, there are some spoilers out. I should talk about those. My thoughts on the new Modern Horizons cards. Did you all see Brainstorm? At long last, we don't need blue to play Brainstorm. Like, anybody can play it now. Truly a revolutionary printing. Urza Saga. Yeah, I knew that. Yeah, we'll talk about Urza Saga. I think, my first thought was like, wow, like, it's incredible for this deck. It just helps us put, like, our needles or our maps directly into play off of a land. But the more I thought about it, the more I think, like, this deck probably doesn't want it. Like, I'm going to try it out when it gets printed. I'm going to fit, like, a copy main deck. But I don't think it's going to be what we want in the deck. Keep this. I mean, it's kind of slow to... Yeah, mostly I just don't see myself choosing to search it up all that often. That's my main issue with it. Is assuming you don't get to, like, Crop Rod or Reclaimer away the land on the third phase of it, then you, like, the end result is you basically traded a land drop for a 1-mana artifact, which I, like, wouldn't make that trade in most cases. But I'm going to try it out, though. I've been, like, wrong about new cards in the past, so I might be wrong about that. I don't think it's what this deck wants. I say you're Reclaimer for it too. If you want to make the full usage out of Urza Saga, then you're going to spend your mana, like, the second turn, I guess, making the construct. But that would mean you don't have the mana to use Reclaimer, which I think is not what you'd want to do. But yeah, I think that card is, like, busted though, just in general. I bet, like, Painter decks really like it, and some other random stuff. Pretty crazy for a land, just to search something up like that and immediately put into play. Mana value. Yeah, it puts directly in play though, right? I think that's how it's worded. So if they do have, like, a Chalice on 1 out, it would put it in. I don't have the exact text in front of me. I think that's how I remember it was. Let's go with Needle here. This could be like the blue-red Delver that doesn't have Wasteland, but if this gets answered by like a Bolt, I'd rather have my mana base at least protected. I kind of see like Urza's Saga in this deck. Like another card that I kind of thought was similar with respect to this deck was like Sajiri Step. You could use it to go search up and protect your Reclaimer in response to a removal spell. But doing so, like, you're just not really advancing your board state at all. Like, you haven't really accomplished anything. Like, I tend to think of Reclaimer as like searching up Cloudpost at the very least, even if it gets answered. Like its sole purpose. But yeah, I could be wrong. We shall see. I wouldn't go overboard trying to squeeze in like extra 1-mana artifacts if you like choose to play that card. That's like bad deck building. IMO. I've been talking a lot this stream. Need some water. Yeah, it's basically his sole purpose is to search up Cloudpost and Eye. Oh, this is like Reclaimer at its best though. When you can't get... He's not answered, just does everything for you. Alright, so I'm just gonna get a third Cloudpost here, then lead with Map next turn and see what that does. I think that's the better... I'm getting rid of this forest, but... Yeah, let's try that. I could also get like a fetch land. Nah, let's just get Cloudpost. This will play well with like any fourth land that we might possibly draw. Sweet. Alright, I think we just slam for prime time first thing. Alright, let's... I have to missequence this, but... Stifle's down now. And maybe led with the Expedition map too, if it's likely to get countered, but I should have done that before even playing the Verdant Catacombs if I was going to do that. I'm going to just botch this whole turn, but I think it's not that big of a deal. The worst will be if this map stays in play. Alright, what happens with this? Alright, I'm gonna go use the 2 mana rather than cracking map to... Let's just get... Either Cloudpost or Eye. Let's see, how much? 6 power on board, 11. Because I don't quite have the mana to crack map for Eye next turn and also get Ulamog in one go. So if it's going to take like multiple turns to get both, to get everything I want, I feel like I might as well just go for Emrakul at that point. Which means I can afford to get Glimmerpost as a land drop later, which I want to do next turn with this map. So yeah, let's get Eye with this. In post-board, I would prefer to get Eye here also, in case they happen to answer this map with like artifact removal, but game 1, I don't think this deck would have it. But I definitely missequenced the start of that turn. What do you guys think of the LED lion? Is that a good budget replacement for LED in LED decks? Like at all? I don't think it is, but just being a creature and having summoning sickness and everything. Yeah, I know it sucks. It's just like a similar question I always get with like, oh, is Magus of Candelabra a good replacement for Candle? Or stuff, things like that. Yeah, it's crazy that LED doesn't even require you to tap. The Urza gets 4 mana. Crazy ass card. I specifically remember Lion's Eye Diamond in like the 50-cent rare, like junk rare box at the old store I used to play at when I was a kid. I definitely remember seeing that card and being like, man, why would you ever want to do that? Alright, hopefully this doesn't get stifled. That might actually happen. No, okay. Glimmerpost. Yeah, power creep. That happened then. Alright, I guess I don't even have to do anything else at this point. Just hold Reclaimer back. Yeah. Yeah, I think power creep is just something we'll have to accept is going to happen now. Our beloved Legacy format. It's always going to be at the mercy of whatever new cards Wizards decides to print. And it looks like with Modern Horizons, they upped the power level too. So I bet we'll get something busted out of that set. Maybe not necessarily for Legacy, but you know there's going to be something broken out of it. Yeah, Dredgen Storm, that's a good a sum up of the most broken mechanics. Companion, Phyrexian Mana. Some other ones I'm probably not thinking of. I guess Energy was broken within the standard format it was in, but... And it hasn't broken through the Legacy yet. Somebody should make like, what's the Energy, the combo one, where you like look at the top 5 and put something into play. Remember, that was the only one that seemed like it could be in Legacy of the Energy cards. And it's still probably not good enough, but that one felt like it had potential to actually be in like Eternal formats. Aetherworks Marble, that's the one I was thinking of. Yeah, it'd be fitting to use the Pokemon Energy cards if you were to try and like brew this. Top 6 cards. You may cast. Okay, so you could get Emrakul. I remember just putting it into play if it's cast. Did anybody play Standard when this... Like, I think this thing got banned eventually. But I wonder what the payoffs were when they had this as a thing. Probably something lame. It's probably like Thorn Elemental or something like that. I guess it would probably just, in Legacy, it would be like a shitty Omniscience deck. A more roundabout, less consistent version of Omniscience. Oh yeah, I like the... It's a good use of it, Dryden. That's one of my buddies. I've seen that done before. I guess it's the black mana. Do you use Psychic for it, or do you use like the dark actual one from before? Dark. That actually makes sense then. Remember the Dark Energy came out later in the Pokemon game. I would probably accept Psychic as a stand-in for black mana if it needed to be. I'm gonna do 8 damage plus another 2. Alright. I think we should be good. You're not completely out of the woods yet, so I guess Emrakul's not gonna finish everything. So we'll either have to draw something in these next couple draws. That's pretty good. We can always just dump that. Yeah, it was a good draw. Kind of one of the more obscure uses of it, or times to play it, but we'll do it next turn after attacking. And we can also search up one of the other Eldrazi additionally. Yeah, we'll do that. Yeah, we'll search up Ulamog and then play Glacial Chasm. And I'll just take off as many mana as they possibly could. Reality Smasher. I mean, you have like a Ballista. We could try and just kill him, but I think we played a Glacial Chasm. It's safer. I'm going to take any of their red mana away with the Ulamog. It's the color I despise most of those three. Sorry, Magus of the Moon. You were just right in there at the right time. But red's usually this deck's like most feared color. If only it searched up lands. Colorless cards. Man. I'm gonna be double queuing again. Also, taking away mountains, like, in all seriousness, minimizes the chance that, like, when we do get rid of this chasm, that they could have, like, double lightning bolts. I just need the 15 mountains. It has happened before. Should I went to go get some water while this was happening. I would have just been a gentleman and played out the chasm ahead of time, but I couldn't swing with this then. Yeah, I feel like they're like thinking the same thing. Maybe it's just better to get Kozilek. Or no, I'm gonna land drop. Okay. Definitely Ulamog. Concession? go. Blue-red, so Breck Sage. Bog, Depths. 2 crop rotation, cut. No, I'll keep Depths in. I might have to win quickly. I want to win quickly if possible, so I can get onto the main event. Yeah, it's taking a lot longer than I thought it was. Still better than reciting replays, though. Kozilek. Yeah, alright. We don't cut Kozilek for once. What's the other cut I was going to make? Depths? Alright, whatever. I'm going to get some water. Thirsty. It's a little slow, but it could be good if Reclaimer can stick around. Yeah, I'm gonna try it. It curves nicely. Just Pithing Needle. Turn 2, start cranking out Reclaimers. And 3 of those, 3 lands. It's actually a pretty good hand. That's good too. Yeah, let's see if this happens. Not playing around days for a while anyway, so it's fine to attempt this here. Okay, it's fine. Yeah, it's good, but we also have Reclaimers that can do the job too, and this will take their tempo down. I probably wouldn't have played an important spell into days if they had played a Delver turn 1. Like, I'd be fine if they dazed this as well. Keep the challenge timer inside here. If they say the Force of Will, it'd be good for us too. Alright. Do this now. Stifle's nothing. Yeah, you can daze this too if you have a third one. and kill this Delver with this Ballista. Be the first thing. And if they double daze, they can get Tabernacle. No, they wouldn't have the next 2 dazes. Sweet. Let's just get our Cloudpost now. And then next turn, I guess, we'll try and get... Yeah, I think I'd rather get rid of a forest here. Because we're more likely to draw another green source. But if this Reclaimer can live 1 more turn, then I can also search up like a Cavern soon. And just guarantee it. I feel like we're in a good spot. Could have gotten Tabernacle just to try and keep him off like Blood Moon, but I'm close to just casting this prime time anyway, even off of mountains. My friend's in 2nd place. Wasteland. Right. Yeah, let's do this now. I feel like it's probably not Stifle, but let's try and finish this again before the starts. Did I have to hit the record? Yes, 2-1. What do you guys think about Stifle and Delver lists? Yay or nay? I mean, I don't have any experience to comment, but I hear that topic being discussed often. Most people here say like, oh, it's not worth it. It's like inconsistent. There's like too many spots where it's not what you want. It's always pretty good against me, but I have other stuff against me anyway. Alright, run the draw and the challenge. I obviously have no blockers, Moto. Submerge is still kind of a potential threat too. I'd like a Tabernacle somewhat in the relatively near future, but I just can't get that off of prime time, just the ultimate goal at this point. Ooh. I was planning to search this up. Sorry, I'm gonna try and play this quickly. I'm not comment much on this. Need something, but it's a good start, so I'll keep the hand in this one. Sorry, challenge opponents. I've become what I hated. A double cure. Alright. Cavern Human. Oh, this is probably the what won yesterday. Humans. Glimmer, Vesuva. Let's take some more Glimmerposts. I already have the other ones. Yeah. I'm gonna name Ether Vial with this needle also, just because the crop rats play better to Wasteland. Sprite Dragon, okay. I think the one that won yesterday did have it though. Pretty sure. Could be wrong. But in any case, I would use the needle on Ether Vial there anyway. And I would like to have I should try and find a way to get a second Cavern of Souls in this deck. It's definitely a spot where I'd like to have that. Let's see if I get... It might be worth getting a Cavern for this guy right now. Yeah, I think that I'm going to do that. Oh, thanks, 1-7. 7. Lots of 7s. Appreciate it. Yeah, it's been a while since I top 8'd this deck. So, it was nice yesterday. Oh, perfect. It's a good land draw. But I might as well get my land drop here, so... Might as well get some use out of this temporary counter. Alright. We need to get Forest here. And then we'll have to copy this Cavern of Souls. Or we could just get... no, let's keep the Reclaimer untapped. We don't need to get... Yeah. I'll need to get a Vesuva end step to copy this. So I need my second green source here, yeah. And this Vesuva in hand will allow me to cast the Primetime next turn. So the top priority is getting Vesuva on Cavern. Since I only have one copy of the Cavern here. I hope I don't die this next turn as well. That's another concern. Not dying is a concern of me. Braid, okay. That's fine. But I'll keep the Reclaimer back to block the Pyromancer. I think I might have fucked something up because I can't afford to get rid of. I don't want this Cavern of Souls currently. God. That's stupid. That's dumb. I guess I just hope I draw into like a forest. No, I think I fucked up. Alright, I think I'm just gonna use this Vesuva in hand, because I don't want this Cavern. Yeah, this thing like fucked me up here. Because I needed every other land here to do what I thought I was gonna do. Alright, well I can play to this Vesuva in hand at least. I'll probably have to get Glacial Chasm sooner rather than later. So I guess I should start just building my mana to survive the eventual chasm. And we're beating this opponent on clock by a ton too, but it's this other one. I'm getting screwed over with this. Guess I'll just get the new cavern right now. So if I draw a forest, I can play the prime time. And I have to 4 or 7. Yeah, I have to get chasm. There's no way about it. God, I'm a dumbass. Yeah, I think you might be right actually about the Glimmer too. I'm gonna get rid of this cavern and also the Glimmerpost. I'm not actually like playing it as a Cloudpost at that point, because I want to keep the 2 Cloudposts around and this giant cavern. I'm just gonna have to play the challenge quickly. Crop rotations, God. Blood Moon, okay. That's all you had to tell me, opponent. I guess I should have played to their clock, but let me get this done. Too bad Tabernacle is not main deck. Be pretty good here. Yeah, that's an idea. At that point, I would probably just cut the Dark Depths. So my thinking was like, if I have depths already, I would just prefer it to be main deck. Kind of when you have it, or something that is like used as infrequently as that is. Yeah, it's not bad. I don't have much of an issue against D&T anyway. Let's get another Reclaimer down. Get that way. I can take my time with this one here if I need to. Yeah, I don't really need, if they have Wasteland here, this is going to be pretty bad timing for us. I definitely opened myself up to playing out the second Reclaimer. Force switching, whatever. Yeah. Yeah, we have plenty of time with that. This game is fresh, too. I just win this next go-around. Crop up for Eye. Interesting. I think we still just win, because we still... No, let's have a Cloudpost. Okay. Grafdigger's Cage. Okay, now we just win since they can't use their ports. Let's get one more Cloudpost as well. Sorry, opponent, making you take so long. The double queued. That's why you don't double queue. You click through stuff. Yeah, definitely Tabernacle. We'll treat this like D&T. Here's a couple maps. Bog, Depths, Buy. Probably bring all these in. Like, I mostly care about Ether Vial. Yeah. This is a good start for us, though, out of this Delver opponent. Should have played this Reclaimer last turn. Minutes here. Hey. Yeah, it was worth playing that out because could maybe trophy next match. Alright. I feel like humans should be a good matchup for us. Maybe they don't run Wasteland actually, but I think they probably do though. There is a Saga Land Angelus. I'm not convinced they'll be good, but I'll try it out. Oh yeah, at the port they... Oh yeah, it's probably D&T. Yeah, you're right. Alright, I decided how I would against D&T anyway. I feel like I'm playing okay today, but I'm just like... thinking stupidly. That turn 1 Cavern like threw me off. Which I guess that's one of their least important like non-plains lands. It's just like a one of. Oh, if this is D&T then that's great for us. I'm gonna play in hopes that they don't answer this Reclaimer here. This Force is not going to do its thing it was there for. Alright, maybe. Hope we draw an untapped source this next draw. That was the downside of taking a Vesuva there. This is definitely D&T. Yay, untapped. It's definitely one of those decks where you just have to have like faith in the cards. I think Julian said that about elves. like, oh, like you just hope you'll draw like the creature off of this glimpse turn. Like it's kind of like the same thing with this. Like I'll probably draw an untapped source, or we'll probably draw like a land. Means we're gonna get wastelanded here. Alright, I'm actually going to just get a basic forest at this spot here. Like that's the only thing this could possibly mean to me. Like this takes him off of a lot of tempo too. Yeah, I feel like they're holding it. Alright, now I'm just gonna play into Wasteland if I need to. If they do the same thing this turn, at least I can't get my Cloudpost Surgical. Unless they Wasteland this right now, but it's not the worst even. That does look like, I guess I can get it Surgical. Alright, well even so, I'm still not very worried. People have doubts about this, but I don't need no Cloudpost this game. We're just gonna have to rough them up with some Reclaimers. Just build mana at this point. Let's play. Yeah, let's just Green Sun for Reclaimer here. Yeah. That 18-point life total. It's a nice multiple of 3. It's a card that deals 3 damage in our deck. Batterskull. It's a thing that's going to happen here. So I don't want to play into that yet. I'll just ready these Reclaimers. Yeah, Surgical to Cloudposts. There's no reason to... Alright. Let's answer this Batterskull. You can also activate a Reclaimer. I'm going to play the aggro game here. Oh, I should do that. I can't Force of Vigor until their turn anyway, so... Let's see what they do. Yeah, once they give me an opening where they tap out enough mana, then I can kill this Batterskull. If that's not better than just, okay, I can still wait. Turns out if I want to just hard cast this Force of Vigor, and I could have had more Reclaimers with Green Sun then. I guess I can respond. No, I could answer the Batterskull this turn, so I have to pitch this. If I'm sticking to my plan here. Let's make this a bigger Ballista. Just do it with basic Forest this game. Why not? Might become the king. Yeah, they can't even chump block these, so... If they want to preserve their Monarch, that's fine. I'm going to play this out as a 2-2 at the very least, though. Yeah, finally the Monarch. Just bow before King Tony. I thought I was done for without my Cloudpost. Oh, an extra card. Wow. Good Cataclysm here. Like at this point. Oh, it's not scary though. Cloudpost, Wasteland, whatever. Alright, should we play for that trophy? I'm feeling like it now. I feel bad for that opponent, like, he waited for me so long, and then just could've stomped him. It's as if, like, we were waiting for, like, a Doomsday deck. Man, that's one of the, understated benefits of having Reclaimer in this deck now, compared to like Cloudpost decks of old. Because you have that creature element, so you have some variation in how you decide to play out games. And like chipping away with Reclaimers definitely comes up in matchups where your mana plan's not really working. Yeah, we beat Delver too. We haven't lost today, other than what did we lose to? I can't remember. Oh, Chain of Smog. Yeah, I take it back. We lost one game against a bug Chain of Smog deck. Yeah, they played a Blood Moon, but they were short on clock. They had like 2 minutes left for the last game, and then they just scooped after that. I know we're gonna have to like double queue at this point. This is ambitious. There's a lot of time left also though, so... I haven't tried Brainstorm yet. I was considering trying to fit it in one of my blue splash lists, but I don't think it Brainstorm... That's why I'll try it. Like, we have so many other good, like, cantrips and the card filtering with, like, the green cards and the artifacts. I don't think that's what we want. Not enough mana. It's better. Back a Bojuka Bog. Yeah. But yeah, Brainstorm, I don't think it would play super well with the rest of the deck. That was already kind of crowded, squeezing the show and tells in the blue on this deck. Brainstone, yeah. It looks pretty bad. It might not be as bad as people are making it out to be. Like, maybe it'll be, like, decent. Or it won't be good, but... The first thing that came to mind when I saw Brainstorm... Yeah, exactly, Map. That was the first thing. And Map does have some of, some good qualities about it for what it does. Cloudpost... Sorry, I've seen this here. Cloudpost and Primeval Titan. Yeah, I don't want that prime time anyway. Alright, I'm just gonna get a Cloudpost here. I mean, being able to activate it at instant speed is not like nothing. It's not the worst for doing that. I have to not die this next turn, basically. I think we're good. Hey, am I still here on stream? My Twitch stats thing like messed up. If nobody talks in like a second, I'll figure it out. People? Are you there? Okay. It's just my thing that's freaking me out. 10. Alright, they have 1 land, so whatever. I think I'm fine. Sorry, it looked like I like disconnected or something. Alright, I'm gonna green some for prime time. Just get a basic forest, and then I'll get Chasm off this prime time here. And I can easily win from there. Let's see, yeah. I should just swing at them, because I'm not going to have the mana otherwise. Triggers. Yeah, you're right. I was so worried that you guys were gone. I didn't make the right play. But yeah, that's definitely a very useful usage of Reclaimer right there. So bad. Let's get Cloudpost Chasm. They suspended Rift Bolt. As long as they don't play a second land, we definitely win. And we still probably win, even if they do. If they play second land, I'm not going to get rid of Chasm just yet. I'm going to get Eye, Ulamog their lands, and then we'll win the turn after. The safest way about this. Yeah, the thing is we'll have to give up our Chasm eventually. Okay, let's just get rid of it now. Reclaimer 2. Doesn't matter at this point. At least this is a fast matchup, one way or the other. I feel like Burden is always, I would never call it really favorable, but it's definitely not that bad with this Reclaimer version. Like slower post decks or stuff that didn't have as good of action in the past were definitely more afraid of burn than this one. Yeah, I think it's just an easy swap here. Nothing all that worthwhile to Needle. And there's a Rolling Vortex, but Force of Vigor also answers that, plus Eidolon. I might search up the Tabernacle if there's like a spot where it's beneficial to do so. Like last game at the start, I would have liked to have it there. You know, like 1 mountain and 2 guides. This is a good hand. Our options against Burn are to either go for something fast, like a Dark Depths kill, or just ramp into a quick prime time. And then if things get dicey where we get into a late game state, then we have to figure out something to... Well, it usually always involves Glacial Chasm, but you have to figure something out. Alright. Yeah, let's get the Reclaimer down, some life gain, potentially. Just do a regular thing here to start this. Nothing Reclaimer, okay. Love a spike. Nice, another Reclaimer. Oh yeah, Chasm. There's a... I feel like lands didn't play Chasm for the longest time, and now I've like seen it back in lists, and it didn't used to be there. I'm aware of this here. It's free block. Opponent is a sly one. I saw it. I think we're just playing to... Alright, yeah, we're not casting anything for sure. I don't even know why... Yeah, this just like plays out the fastest way possible. Chain Lightning. Okay. Let's see, do I have time to get to... I could keep this Reclaimer alive if I'm willing to take 2 to Crop Rot for it, which I think I actually am in the spot. Yeah. And then I can keep it alive by getting a fetch land, or if I want to search up Chasm this turn here. But I really would only like to do that if I had something better than these Glimmerposts to get rid of. So I'm going to get the fetch land. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I always assumed with lands, that it was like too crowded to try and squeeze it in. That's the reason like you wouldn't see it. This means I have to tap the Reclaimer though, but I think the Reclaimer is worth keeping around even so. So I guess I can do like a Glimmerpost here, make the best of it. At least this way, if they want to kill a Reclaimer, they'll have to expend another burn spell, which they're not now. And I might still be dead. Didn't really think it through, but 5. I guess it'd be a 1. Unless they Fire Blast. Unless they Fire Blast. They didn't. Okay. It's not bad. I can't cast it anyway. If I go search up a Tabernacle right now, I can't do anything beyond attack with these. And I could get 9 life, which might be worth it. I get 9. If they Fire Blast, I'm dead though still. Okay, I mean it's not worth it. No, I think I keep this out up as a blocker. This makes no sense to me here to do this. Let them make the first move. Lava Spike. Alright. Let's think what they could possibly do here. Fire Blast. 6. I guess I could die to a Fire Blast here, but I can wait for them to attempt that before I use this Reclaimer just yet. Also, if we get Chasm, I can use this map more safely, but I feel like I'm so close to winning. I don't know if I want to set my mana back too much at this point. No, I think I can do it with Chasm at this point. Let's just do that. Be safe about it. I think that's the safest way to try and finish this up. Since I want Chasm, I'll just do it right now. It's not a bad draw. My spell's out now. Well, I'm protected from this. Get a Glimmerpost, and then I'll use that to get another Cloudpost. One more Glimmerpost left in deck, too. Maybe just even pull off like the Dark Depths kill next few turns, next couple turns. Try and be as safe as possible to how I try and close this. Yeah, I think I'm not gonna ever let this chasm die until I have to. Until I have a guaranteed victory. So let's do like this. I intend to get rid of this cavern. I didn't want to get rid of the other 2 lands, is why I'm doing this. This is more to just get use out of this more than anything. And the biggest threat to me is like a Price of Progress or something out of nowhere. See, like in this spot, you could also just take the gamble that they don't have something with 2 cards in hand, which might be a risk we're taking in some spots. But I think I prefer to. I have enough resources to do it more safely. Into a chasm reset. It's just another Cloudpost is Glimmerpost 2. Yeah, sure. I'll just get another Cloudpost at this point. We're opposed to just being able to do a giant ballista too. And that's the safest way. 20. Yeah, I'll just do that. This will only lose if they play a Pithing Needle next turn. Yeah. This is a little risky, but that's fine. I'll take it for the big one here. Although this is like the best matchup to have Ballista in, so. And just cast a giant Ballista next turn. Snipe him. From the safety of my chasm. Nice protective shield here. In case there's some sort of split second. Just never give up priority. Dead. That's a 15/15. I had 31 mana total. I got a little bit. I probably took an unnecessary risk at the end of their getting rid of Eye, but it actually wasn't safe to just go get Emrakul right then, because we'd have to get rid of the Chasm. So, yeah, that's one of the reasons Ballista, one of the spots where Ballista is the best one. Thanks, yeah. Oh, that was a trophy too. It's been a long time since one of those. I got a top 8 trophy this weekend. Can't complain about that. It's just the exact same list too as of old. Literally like nothing different. I guess there's like a second fetch land, but it's of minimal difference. Alright, we'll just wait for this next round to start now. How are you guys doing this Sunday? You guys having a good Mother's Day? Spending time with family? Watching Tony play mono green decks and Legacy? Yeah, call your mom for sure. Yeah, these holidays always like creep up on me till like the day of. Nice spaghetti. I have to make some myself later. We have 3 more rounds of this challenge today, so yeah, and this league was just a continuation of the short stream I did yesterday with a few rounds of league matches. Yeah, when's Europe's Mother's Day? Is it in May still, or? I can always just Google this stuff. May 10th. Tomorrow. What is this? Mother's Day in Germany. Okay. Google assumed that when an American searches Europe, they mean Germany. It's an American assumption for you. No, not really. Maybe really stupid people. Definitely not me, though. What do you want to say? I've been to Paris. It's the only place I've been to in France. I've been to, like, Germany for a couple days. But I haven't seen any of, like, the main attractions, the main cities in Germany. I'm excited that I get to travel again soon. I'm not sure where, but it's happening. I am traveling to the Legacy Pit. I got my ticket for that, so I'm excited about that. We have like 20 people going from Arizona. That's pretty awesome. I wonder what the metagame will look like by then. Hopefully it's better for this deck than by then. Like, I'm cautiously optimistic. Like, it's been pretty reassuring playing the same list the last couple days and doing well, but that is just like like a small sample size compared to the last couple months, which have been pretty bad. Yeah, that's why I just went with the same exact list that I've always been playing yesterday and today. Just kind of like, we'll see how this nothing like changed does in this newer format, because this is the same list from like the Oko era. I guess like the core is already like pretty established, so there wasn't much that was going to change anyway. It's been good today. But yeah, maybe we just got the matchups I don't know if they're streaming it. I think they probably will, because they normally stream like their own coverage. I think I heard somewhere that they are streaming. I'm not sure. I'm gonna use the restroom. Be right back. Looks like we're about in the middle of the tiebreakers for a bracket at the moment. We lost round 2, so it's not the... It wasn't round 1, so at least it wasn't that. I hope we play against some more D&T. Always brings a smile to my face when they lead with like basic planes, Ether Vial. Warms my heart. Against Achilles, usually in Maverick, just bad news for us. Alright, it's a tough one. I don't think I want to keep this hand, given the opponent. Like, I'd rather find a Pithing Needle or a crop rotation as well. This hand does, you know, like these two creatures in hand either. Yeah, I'm looking. I'll take my chances with this. Just put this back. I wouldn't even mind this in hand, honestly, in this matchup. because I feel like given this hand, we probably will get wastelanded if they have it, but I want the map for additional land drops. We need our payoff. Need our... Yeah, Reclaimer is just too good to not have. We could just like try and go straight to prime time, but might as well have that to be answered. I mean, at least we get to play first. It's a positive. It's a Ith. We can't stop turn 2 Knight though, which is unfortunate. Okay. Alright. Please no wasteland. 1 turn. I went to go get Jite. Nice. I'm not forced to use this Reclaimer defensively in response to a wasteland, or if they don't attempt to remove the Reclaimer, then I would like to go get Eye with this map, because then Green's up for prime time will give me the mana, should give me the mana I need, and then the Eye will be safe, untapped in hand. Yeah, anything that like can get me Eye via the map. Alright, that's another Knight. I think I still stick with that plan, honestly. Yeah, just the most important thing should be that Eye is in hand at the spot. I get wastelanded twice next turn, but yeah, I think that's the most important thing, just having Eye ready to go. Let's see, what's the best way if I can figure out if, let's see, 3, 4. Yeah, we can't get another Cloudpost here. That's 2, and this will be 2 more. Yeah. I'm just trying to survive, like, because they're gonna do at least 2 wastelands next turn. A 3rd one if they have like another one in hand. Yeah, I'm just trying to maximize the mana. Oh, Glimmerpost trigger. It's like, why can't I do stuff? Cloudpost. I never think of witty things to say until like later, and it's like way past the point. I feel like I'm not the mean person here. Alright, this is good though. I'm just going to get double wastelanded, but if primetime plays through, should be fine. More troubleshooting for your roommates. You computer experts are so valuable, though, to us non-computer people. We'd struggle without you guys. We're able to use your understanding and technology for the benefit of ourselves, even though we contributed nothing to it. Turn it off and turn it on. It's the technical support first go-to thing. Is it a new graphics card, Jim? Because if you could have a new, reasonably priced, brand new graphics card, I would like to purchase one myself. Yeah, every day I check for like the last month, and they've always like been out of stock. So I don't even know. It's probably not even necessary to check if there's something that's considered keeping it from ever being supplied. Three years ago. I don't know, Moto. I don't know if it can handle that. The ones of 3 years ago might be too weak to try and handle Moto's shittiness. Nazis. Yeah, maybe it's like it's not graphics. It's probably the processing. Something about Moto is so shitty. Probably just the processing, from my little understanding of computers. Just hearing your like computer make its struggling sounds opening Moto, or if Moto's been going for long enough. Thanks, Jim. I was right. Yeah, memory too, like the RAM. That reminds me, I should probably just restart the program after this round. Scoos. They might be thinking of trying to kill me in one blow. Which I didn't even like consider that, but I figured we were probably safe from that happening at least. Fatigue. Another wasteland for sure. I'll be swinging for 15 mana, or I'll have 15 mana next turn. So I think I'm going to answer Night Cradle after an Ulamog. Probably enough after that. Just get a ton of life here, I guess. This doesn't really matter. Yeah, even after all those Cloudposts, we don't have Emrakul mana still. Just more Cloudposts is fine. I need to get Locust lands though. I mean, they're definitely going to wasteland the Eye after this, if they have another one like in hand. Now let's actually hit Night plus Cradle. Their payoff, their best thing would be if they could like green sun like for Excavator. Yeah, let's do that. Alright. Figured it was enough, but I didn't know for certain. Yeah, I kind of see it when I go to like sell stuff to bots. It kind of it's hesitant for a bit. So Maverick is tough. These are the only things I have, or that I would bring in against that deck. And the surgical is kind of have to happen at the right spot to even be what we want anyway. It's not a Dark Depths matchup. Probably just Expedition maps are the next worst thing. Yeah. I saw black, so they probably have Thoughtseize. Like for that reason, I'd like to keep Kozilek in. Just could end up in the graveyard and shuffle in, among other things. I have no idea how Moto was developed. When, where, why, how. Hand seemed okay. I mean, I'm definitely going to keep it. Needle for Wasteland. Hopefully find another Cloudpost. Yeah, it's definitely a reasonable hand. Probably will lead on Reclaimer. I want to find a Cloudpost for sure off this Once Upon a Time. Birds, okay. It's a good draw. Forest or Glimmerpost. The Forest is just better here. This way I can play turn one. Yeah, let's just take the Forest. And I'll lead with a Reclaimer. No need to Needle yet. A pretty good spot for Tabernacle. Can we wait one more turn though? Yeah, they had no other land drops, so I think I should do that here. Yeah, let's do that. Trying to sequence this turn to next turn. It's kind of important what I choose to do here. I definitely want to crop rot away one of the forests because I want to keep the Cloudpost in hand. So I guess I should probably... No, I guess I can play Needle and also just play Crop Rot for Tabernacle. It's probably the best use of my resources. Because if I play the Reclaimer out, then I can't even utilize it with this Tabernacle plan anyway next turn. Let's do that. This decision is mostly influenced by the fact that they didn't play another land last turn. I think this is like going to be pretty punching. Or at least hold them off of doing anything else. Really need one more Locust land, and then I can start getting things together. I'm a goose. Nimble Mongoose. It's not bad. Ooh. No, I'm fine with them. Tabernacle like keeps these even now. It's not bad though. Yeah, I still need another land. Part of me is tempted to, yeah, this Tabernacle's not... I think the Tabernacle still is pretty decent at what it's doing right now. I almost want to just, activate the Reclaimer on upkeep and then get rid of the Tabernacle, but... Is that going to be worth it? They have 2 cards in hand. I could also, yeah, let's just hope we draw 1 land. an untapped mana source. I'll keep it around one more turn at least. Yes, rewarded. Okay, now we should definitely be better off, at least. I might just ditch the Tabernacle this next turn then, and then one more mana source will be Prime Time. Could also go get Excavator, get the Tabernacle back anyway. Yeah, we're definitely getting rid of Tabernacle next. We see how much work it's doing here. It's keeping them off of their most important spells, namely Knight of the Reliquary. Go to sleep, man. 23 hours. It's like me on Fridays. So happy for the weekend, but Moto, living in Arizona, it starts at 4 a.m. for us. So it's easier for me to just like stay up all night, getting finished with work at midnight. Alright, yeah, let's say goodbye to Tabernacle now. Come on, mana. That does it too. Okay. Yeah, now we just get... I'm gonna go with Eye here. Eye, Cloudpost. They have one turn here, but we got a lot of good stuff on hand. The Ballista. Yeah, Eye, Cloudpost. So I might as well swing with. Let's see, I'll take 6. Yeah. Yeah, even if we get Wastelanded, we still have Big Ballista, Prime Time on board. Chasm's not super great against them because I know they have Questing Beast. Yeah, I'm still at 13 life, so I could survive a 6 damage, a 10 mana swing though, 10 damage swing. That's why I didn't do that. Maybe it's just safer, but they're conveniently at 15 now. Maybe that's relevant. Oh, we're good. Raucous. Another Cloudpost. Man. On a tough matchup. Nice. Sweet. Yeah, you have to get kind of lucky against Maverick. And be aggressive when we need to. Like, you can't just be reactive entirely the whole time. Like, at least you, like, know your crop ruts can't be countered, so you're able to use them in that manner. But yeah, geez. Now we're at had the same issue as last time. Like, every round I feel like we get done really quickly. But then I don't really want to start another league now. What are we gonna do now? I guess there's like probably enough time for a round, but yeah, Maverick's always been difficult for this deck. I guess the Show and Tell list. Show and Tell helps a lot against that deck too. Just give you an out, a quick way to sneak out a win. I guess I could show more of the replays from yesterday, the top 8 of that challenge. It's not going to be the most watchable content because between me not being able to remember everything as well, just the replay thing sucking. But I'm going to show you like the game I lost to Waterfalls. You'll see the list as soon as it gets posted. But it has an old favorite from Legacy named Metalworker in it. Yeah, this is definitely the worst game I lost here. So I kept this hand just because it has like a mana ramping plan. Usually if you're assigned to Keeper Mull hand here, you just want to keep something that has some sort of game plan on its own. Just because you don't know what you're up against, and since you usually just lose the... If you like pick wrong, you might as well just go for like what could possibly be good each round. So yeah, they surprised me playing Cloudpost. And then Metalworker. Does it show me what's revealed here? Yeah, it has to tell. Yeah, I see Ballista, Lodestone, Forge Master, Blightsteel, Lightning Greaves. So they can play Greaves, Metalworker, and then they just win with a Blightsteel. Or just cast it like that, and yeah, we're just dead to Blightsteel. So that was something like I hadn't seen in... I don't know when the last time I saw a Metalworker played was. And then I kind of punted the second game, but maybe it just didn't matter though. Force of Vigor is going to be decent here, obviously. Actually, it's going to be great, but I kept this hand just being solid on its own. This was yesterday's challenge, the third round. This is Punishing Waterfalls. They also top 8'd the challenge, so once their list gets posted, you can see it like in person. But yeah, they were like had Cloudpost, Metalworker. Yeah, it's basically like the colorless post, both more artifacts with Forge Master. What did I do here? Okay, yeah, so I'm 1 mana off of Green Sunny for prime time. Can I search up Rec Sage here? Can't remember. Yeah. Answer that. And then this Needle I named Lightning Greaves. But like in hindsight, like I should have figured that this would have Karn the Great Creator. Like for whatever reason I had a brain fart and didn't name that. Like more afraid of like Blightsteel plus Lightning Greaves coming down. But I definitely should have named Karn Great Creator, because I didn't, and then he did exactly what I thought after the fact. So yeah, that was like the fastest loss of my challenge yesterday. Yeah, I had to show that one, because I was like blown away seeing Metalworker. Range 4, I don't even remember what this is. Moto gives you like a second to see your hand if you mulligans. This hand's a little weak, but if Once Upon a Time finds a land, it's worth keeping. This is a green source. Oh, this is Hogak. Alright, this is boring. Just easily won with Glacial Chasm. That's basically that matchup if you win. Let's see, round 5. Yeah, I don't know how to stop it at the start, so whatever. This hand looks solid. Do you know if is one of these just like, this is like till the next play, right? I think. I don't know. Looks like it. But I don't know if it stops to like show you what you saw like off of Once Upon a Time or whatnot though. Alright, well this says a good mana plan, just no payoff yet. There's payoff. A little short of green mana. This looks like it could be Omnitel. Any blue soup Uro deck really. There's Loam, so that's a little concerning. Other than Omnitel, it's probably like one of the last cards I'd rather see out of seeing this mana base. Yeah, so I figure they're like some Loam, new Pokepile, Uro deck. Yep, Uro. Yeah, there's no way there wouldn't be Uro with that. But anyways, I'm gonna try and get to this prime time. So I think I'm thinking about, yeah, my debate here is if I want to crop rot away the Maze of Ith to either fight through as a bait spell basically, and if it does resolve, then I can get Cavern, have prime time be uncounterable. And the other option is to Once Upon a Time and hope to find like another green source, probably at best. I think I choose to Once Upon a Time, but I don't remember exactly. Also on my turn before playing the Maze of Ith, I could have also risked Once Upon a Timing for another green source then and playing that out. But if I don't find it, then I can't hold up the crop rotation to protect myself against Wasteland. This also saves me like a swing from Uro, which it's not nothing, but it's not super relevant for this matchup. What did I do here? I think it was Once Upon a Time. Yeah. Yeah, I tried to stop it. I should have, yeah, whatever. Alright, how do I play this out? So what would you do in this spot? Just kidding. Can't remember. I think I led with a Crop Rot on Maze of Ith. If that resolves, you get Cavern, then you play Forest out, and you just hardcast Prime Time. I think that's what I did. So let's see if that's how I remember it happening. Put out Forest. Oh, I just hardcast Prime Time. Okay. Why did I do that? Feels wrong to me. Maybe I just wanted to cast the Prime Time and just hope they didn't have Force of Will. Force of Will only. Because creatures do happen to resolve much more frequently these days. Now that, yeah, I think they think they're safe with, mostly with Force Negation, which they are from, like, non-creatures. But yeah, creatures have a much better chance of just happening anyways. Yeah, I saw 2 Force of Wills already, so that's probably what prompted me to just attempt the Prime Time right out the gate. And I guess like by not crop rotting there, I could also save that as a big payoff spell later. Use that to get the Eye of Ugin. And that way I still have like 2 threats left in hand. But yeah, looking back on it, I might have led with like crop rot on that Maze of Ith. Okay, there's win, pretty much all in hand. If I gets wastelanded, I can always use Green Sun to get Excavator at this point. And if they can't answer the stuff, then I pretty much mostly win next turn. Yeah, I have the 20 if I get to attack with Prime Time. I think that ends then. Okay, they Petty Theft. I think I just Glimmerpost, search and cast Ulamog. Just get some guaranteed threat out onto the battlefield. I think I answer, yeah, Uros, one of the libraries. And yeah, that's pretty much, just win that shortly after, sure. Now let's see if this shows me like the initial hand and then stops if it's a mulligan. Yeah, I would keep this hand anyway. Yeah, you missed it, Waterfalls. It took like 10 seconds. But yeah, I just did it right before this. It's a good hand here. Hope to find a forest. Okay, let me find out here if this Once Upon a Time will... this will let me show what Once Upon a Time showed me at the time. I played it in response to this Ponder, making them, hoping to make them think this is really important. But it would have been hard. Oh yeah, this one found nothing. Okay, well it's good to know that this lets me see it here then. But yeah, that was one of the flop Once Upon a Times. But yeah, I was hoping that by doing it early in response to like this Ponder, they would think it needs to be countered. Actually, it didn't. I would have been happy with like a forced Once Upon a Time right there. But yeah, that's always such a bummer. When you find nothing off Once Upon a Time. The one out of like, I don't know, 40 times. Now I'm just killing some time here. Not much better to do, I feel like. I didn't trust the time we had to play a league match either. I'm kind of happy I did not do that now. So yeah, this is just business as usual right now. I think this game ended up being pretty interesting. I'm going to play towards this Kozilek in hand, so all I have to do is search up Cloudpost, and then the Glimmerpost in hand will be the 10th mana to cast that. So you'd think I'd be fine, but they say otherwise. How did they do this? It's probably Brazen Bar and then Wasteland. So like, oh, if I draw a Cloudpost, so like same thing, right? That's gonna be good. They force this Needle. It's like, please don't have a second Wasteland opponent or a Life from the Loam. Just give me a one-turn window, please. Oh no, there's another Wasteland. It's another green source, but it's kind of late at this point. But this is definitely a salvageable game at this point still. Like, still have a Cloudpost. They're gonna get Uro out. That's not the worst. Because this Karakas in hand, among other things. Yeah, I don't even know what this deck is, honestly. I was confused if, like, Rug control... This looks like the Pokepile from old, basically. It's like Delverless Delver, almost. Stifles, Wastelands. But yeah, it might just be some sort of blue soup. And knowing this, like, opponent killer SUV, they usually play, like, combo decks. So seeing them on this was actually kind of relieving. That could have been a lot worse. Okay, and I just scooped after this. I countered the Crop Rot for Bog. Yeah. This is a 7-rounder today. And this one was a 7 rounds yesterday also. Are you getting sick of me doing this already? Yeah, it's not the most... I'm trying to remember everything I did. Although it was kind of nice for me, like, looking back on it too now. Kind of enjoying seeing how I played these out. This is a good hand. Very safe, but could definitely get behind this hand, so I keep it. So obviously, I wish I could have stopped here, but the best thing off of that Once Upon a Time was another Forest, which is another pretty bad once. Green Sunderbull. I like the Dryad. I never tried it actually, but I'm convinced. Like, I can't imagine like what spots I'd want to search it up. I feel like it's too inconsistent for me to like want it as a spot in the deck. Like, sometimes you can make use of it, but other times you're like just basically drawing your one land you're gonna play for that turn. And I think it would be not what I'd want. But I can't say I've actually tried it in the list. Yeah, in face of that wasteland, I just reclaimed for another forest. This time I'm gonna get a Cloudpost, but then use crop rotation to try and bait out the wasteland. So yeah, let's see what they did. I think they did it end step still. Yeah. Crop rot, resolve. I think it did. Oh yeah, and then they brainstorm a couple times, taking for a counter to this crop rotation. Yeah, so many forests. Yeah, I have 4 mana now, so I can Once Upon a Time for more gas and also use Reclaimer. It's a pretty good spot at this point. Another wasteland here. And I think I just decided to get another Cloudpost. Yeah, at this point I'm gonna just eat through it. Just give them a Cloudpost to wasteland. Found one in hand. Punished, but not knowing I was going to draw a Needle, I'd still rather just fight through it at that point. Needle on Wasteland, and then I'm close to just green sunning for prime time. No, I think I just went for Eye of Ugin. Yeah, I just went for Eye at this point, pretty sure. Yeah. And they crop rot, end of turn for, yeah, Ghost Quarter. That was what caught me off guard. Did not expect Ghost Quarter out of like this kind of deck. Yeah, I wish I didn't skip through that. But they, okay, they hit a Cloudpost and not Eye. Okay. That actually makes a lot of sense, though. Just can't even use Eye if I don't have the mana to do so. But even despite that, I don't feel terrible. Oh, yeah, I was. I didn't... Yeah, that was true. I ran out of forests because I had so many at the start. So that really sucked. So... Man, if I only had, like, 7 forests with the 1 fetch land that I was running when I'm on now. So yeah, that was, like, also frustratingly annoying. So yeah, but I still feel good about this spot. Not out of the woods, but... And I think there was still a Cloudpost left in deck. But I was running out of them here. And I needed to... If I wanted to use Stage, I figured I should probably just get it now and try and make use of the Stage into a Cloudpost. Like, now would be a good time to get a Cloudpost that way. More mana efficient. So yeah, this is like a real war here. I definitely feel good about this, but... Kind of let the shields down here if they end up Life from the Loaming the Ghost Quarter. I still have Green Sun for Excavator to possibly do later. I'm close to closing out the game, like really close now. So I figured it's like worth taking a risk just to get this out here. Name a second Needle on Wasteland. It's because I saw a Borrower earlier. And then just get Emrakul, yeah. So that was a good matchup. It was good seeing it like a second time. But yeah, I don't know what this deck is exactly. I guess just like new Bogey Pile, Rug, whatever. I know round 6 is a D&T one that's actually really interesting. But I don't know if I want to start talking about that at this point. I think this is going to end soon. Oh, hey, Archon. Thanks for the host, the raid. How'd your stream go? Oh, it's on number 2. Don't remember. I had Needle Wastelanded on Wasteland, so... And they probably had 4 wastelands in the whole list, so it's probably like Ghost Core was probably like their 5th wasteland essentially in the list. Yeah, I did know. I played in the one yesterday. Like I didn't stream it, but I just played it on my own, and I top 8'd that one. I'm just playing like the same list as I was playing from back when like Oko was legal. So yeah, I guess the deck can still have a strong showing, which is nice, despite being like made for another meta. The core stuff is still just like allowing this deck to do its own thing. Yeah, it's been a while since I've like top 8'd one, so it's nice to be doing well. And yeah, doing well today too, so still have a chance at this one as well. Yeah, the Waterfalls was on a sweet list, a Metalworker Cloudpost list. But yeah, just so I'm just like reviewing replays, finding stuff to kill time. Yeah, humans won the whole thing, right? I think I watched the replay of it. Just couldn't remember if it was one deck or another that won the whole thing. I didn't know what the opponents of the finals, in the finals, if they might have been like the same rug deck that I just played against last round, like something similar. Because I don't think I remember seeing Delver in like the replay that I watched. But I have no idea. Yeah, I think I remember that too. I think it was... I remember like the winner I think had X2 on their... as their record when the whole thing was over. So boring. This one will probably go like 10 full more minutes, I bet you. What do you guys think about 4 Mindbreak Traps? I like that it's here in full, but I guess everyone probably expects that by now if they look up the list. Like if I was just going to a random like big tournament, I like having all these here. I feel like this is the best like spell interaction like I could possibly run as a green deck. I do. But this is the only one, like this one I would definitely be willing to part with like a copy or two. It's going well, Jodame. How are you? Nice Sunday. You're 4-1. You won a hard matchup against Maverick last round, so that was cool. Yeah, what did we lose to? Yeah, this Chain of Smog bug deck. One drops like a nerd. Yeah. This deck has always loved its 1-drops. Even despite all the 1-drops, Chalice doesn't even feel that bad anymore. Like, we have Green Sun to get the Reclaimer down. And yeah, I don't know, Chalice just isn't what it used to be. Turnisphere still slows me at the start, but also not very worried about that card either. Now those decks that like play out like sphere effects and stuff as their disruption. Sometimes I feel like those are they're risky forms of disruption. Like sometimes they're good, but other times it could just be like pretty bad, like not worthwhile, not even like casting. I guess it's like worth it just for like the chance that you could just take him out the game immediately. But sometimes I wish like a card like Trinisphere is more well-rounded. It's like a piece of disruption. After 5 rounds in out of 7, so there's 2 undefeateds. I think this user Maya, if I remember correctly, I think they're usually Alurin. I don't remember exactly, but I think they always play a deck, and it's like a combo, like weird kind of combo deck. Maybe it's like a Ceaseless breakfast player. But anyways, yeah, 2 5-0s. And one of 14 4-1s. I guess it'll be 15. Yeah, it's the extent of what I know right now. Yeah, still in the middle of the bracket I'm in. Yeah, no Delver today. That's kind of lucky. I wish the Delver matchup was a little bit better than it is. There's one thing I realized after messing around with my blue Show and Tell splash the past week or so. Show and Tell like vastly improves that matchup. And so I would say like Delver in the past was a pretty even matchup for this deck. But I'd already like always played Show and Tell in the list that I did play. So Show and Tell was like helping my Delver matchup a lot more than I like realized at the time. And I realized like how much of a key spell that is for the old deck at least. Like definitely the regular post plan is not the greatest against Delver. So yeah, Show and Tell was nice to have for if you're expecting a ton of Delver. Like it might be worthwhile playing a blue splash list in like a qualifier or a PTQ. Might do that. Pull a surprise blue list out for that. But for the most part, the mono green's just been a lot more consistent. Not only just the mana base, but like having spells that are meaningful at like more different times of the game. I think it's one of the strengths of this deck. Alright, I'm gonna play. I'm gonna keep this. Like another land eventually, but some Reclaimers. I feel like this might be a combo ant opponent typically, but I might be wrong about that. But this is a decent hand at least, regardless. Bolt. Okay, at least it's not ant. Delver. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought. And alright, this hand's not great now against Delver. I mean, we need lands one way or another, but yeah, I shouldn't have talked. That's why we're playing. And he didn't shuffle either. I almost want to go for a crop rotation at this point. Try and get the Cloudpost. So I'm going to not rely on Reclaimer if I don't have to. So I think I'm going to Crop Rot on upkeep. And then just like one land away from green sunning for prime time. As well as this Kozilek if that happens. 3 cards in hand. I'll try it. Now, also in the past, and this is not just against Delver, but in general in Legacy, I noticed that Pithing Needle sticks around much less longer now. There's a lot more main deck removal, especially. Used to be if you just played a Needle down on Wasteland, it likely wasn't going to get answered game 1. But now, like Abrupt Decay everywhere, into Fury. Yeah, I feel like it's much more vulnerable now. I don't want to spend this turn. I should hit my land drops. I have 2 cards in hand. Yeah, I think I'm going to take a chance and Once Upon a Time here. Like, the other option is to spend my mana making Stage a Cloudpost, and then having more mana to work with next turn. But I have to fight through these Force of Wills at that point anyway. Yeah, I think I just hit my land drops at this point. It could get me closer to this Kozilek, even if it's going to be delayed by like a turn or so. Alright, that's good. At least this worked. Yeah, let's just get Cloudpost. Yeah, Petty Theft, Brazen Bar. It's a nice, like, utility spell for them to have access to. Utility plus threat. I'm dead now, so if I need to just attempt something. They put Force in hand, so they have to not have another blue card. Is this just a... Yeah, I think it's just Force or Bust. Doesn't seem surprising. And the days too. Alright, looks like we're red. So we'll keep Rec Sage. I've just been cutting 2 maps, 2 crops against Elver. Yeah, I don't trust Dark Depths either, at all. How dare they be the best, most well-rounded deck in the format? I'm just thinking. And that mana curve is so sexy. It's like only 2 mana at most for like any card in the deck. That's true name. I guess that's the only, usually the only one that's not 2 or more. I mean, their CMC is higher when they need to be, when they need to dodge like Fatal Push or Decay, like Angler or freaking Forager. I bet black players hate Ethereal Forager. It's like a 2 mana creature, but they can't kill it with their Fatal Push, their Decay. I mean, that starting hand last game, in hindsight, it ended up being pretty weak against Elver. But I was fine keeping it not knowing what the opponent was playing. Yeah, this deck is definitely, like, if you understand the format well, it's definitely a game 2 and 3 deck. And it's not even so much that it needs cards from its sideboard, but it has, like, certain cards to play for each like specific matchup. Like it's a very important, very matchup dependent, the cards in it. But you just have to know like what you're looking for. I'm gonna try this. Just being so mana heavy, I think is so worthwhile risk against Elver. I still need to find a payoff that's smaller than like this Ulamog or like additional mana, but if I know I'm against Elver and I see all this land, I think that's a fine hand to take a chance on. This Maze of Ith is decent too. I'm just gonna throw a carpet out there right now. And I'll probably just play Cloudpost, even without anything defending it. Maze of Ith, actually. Let's make him have Wasteland in hand. I don't think we stick back here. I think we just go towards this Ulamog now. Or risk playing towards that. It's like waiting for crop rotation, Needle, versus making them have an answer right now to this land. Yeah, I think I played to this Ulamog here at this point. Braid. If they wasteland here, okay, yeah, that's nice. Well, now I'm definitely gonna play the next Cloudpost out. Okay. We still need one more island too. If you want this next turn. This looks like Blood Moon. Alright, let's get our Ulamog. That's nice. I'm just gonna hit the threats too. Got nothing else going on. It's a good follow-up next turn, too. Nice. This. Let's try and get Needle down. Go with Cloudpost ramp. Hope they don't have a threat for as long as possible. Let's take this stage. I thought I decided to Bojuka Bog out. I don't know. Whatever. I kind of think I should have probably kept Dark Depths in over Bog, but I don't know. I think it's worth having that option. It's probably better than some graveyard hate that doesn't really do much against him. Okay, that's not Sprite Dragon. It's not so bad so far. gonna play Stage next turn. And then probably just copy Cloudpost immediately. Yeah. Maybe I should just play the Rex. Yeah, I can't really play the Rex Sage out now. Maybe next turn. Turn 4. Now maybe I should play the Rex Sage out this turn. No, I guess it doesn't matter. Like, I'd rather play the Rex Sage out now as a blocker. Because either way, next turn or this turn, with what I have in hand, I'm going to spend most of the turn making a stage, a copy of Cloudpost. And I guess it would be better to have the blocker out now. Oh, this plays poorly into if they daze the Rex Sage. This is also my only out if they Blood Moon too, though. Alright, maybe I just, you know, I think I'm gonna play Vesuva on Cloudpost this turn. Play the second Needle out, because they do have Borrower. And then I'll plan to next turn spend the mana casting Rex Sage to block, and also making stage a Cloudpost. This might end up being too slow, but I think that's the best way to go about this. I guess I can see if this Needle gets countered at all first. I guess this doesn't matter, really. I don't know, it's a close race, I think. It might have been worth risking the Rex Sage through days, though, in hindsight. God. That's really bad, too, though. I feel like I might need to play Maze out. Probably be better use of my land drop. Commit cemetery? I don't know what that is. Exactly. Like Italian stuff. Yeah, I need to play. Can't just let this sit around forever. Can I get, maybe this map could give me Chasm, potentially. I think I'd lead with that. Yeah, it's my only other spell besides the Rex Sage. Let's see if this does. I don't think they're gonna spend a counter on or countering a blocker for... Okay. Oh, they have 6 power on board. I did the bolts. Yeah. I don't know if there's anything I could do at this spot, but I have to play this maze now. Or play the Rex Sage. I should play the Rex Sage now at this point. 2, 4, 6, 7. Just had to bolt too, so I better just play. Just hope they don't kill me with spells alone. Nah, we're just dead to bolt also, so. Alright, it's nothing too hard. I should have done this, if I was going to play this stage out, which I kind of want to do now, then I messed up by attempting that map off of the Cloudpost. But I guess I did want to have the map resolve, potentially, to get Chasm then, so it's not the worst thing. Alright, I'm just gonna play the Rex Sage out this way. Like, we're dead so many different ways, so I shouldn't waste too much time thinking about it. not like to use my own. Lose my own Pithing Needle, please. If they don't have Bolt or a bunch of spells, we could potentially get out of this with only still at 4 life. I just like don't like playing the maze out that last turn, just because it doesn't contribute to us winning it anyway, really. 2. Alright, maybe I'm at 3. Yeah. Draw Chasm still. I think that does it at all, so 2, yeah. That's what they do though. See if they're scared of this right now. It's actually smart. I just want to see. Alright. I shouldn't have mentioned anything about Delver. I jinxed myself by playing against him. Oh well. I'll play it out and try and... I think we'd be lucky to get top 16 now at this point. I don't even know if that's possible anymore. I'll just, yeah, I'll keep streaming the rest of this challenge, being so close to the end. Getting kind of, throat is getting kind of dry, or my mouth, getting the cotton mouth, talking so much. Guess I could talk through the rest of yesterday's challenge to kill some time. I'll do that. Remember, the Death and Taxes round was interesting, but I might be overthinking how interesting it was. Maybe it actually just wasn't. Also, who's streaming? I like to try and raid when I can remember to do so. I'm gonna send you over to somebody after this last round of the challenge. But yeah, I've been kind of not streaming as much recently. Not sure how often I'm going to do it, but I think the most regular thing will be the Sunday challenges. Like, that's the most likely time to watch me play. Anurag. I don't know, you just like to play on my own at times. Like yesterday. I love all of you. Always showing me support. Like Kukel. Or KK. No, thank you for the follow. Yeah, I always seem to do better when I'm not streaming. I don't know if it's like psychological or what if people were actually ghosting me? They could do so if they wanted. There'd be nothing to stop them. You just never know. Okay, but anyways. This hand looks good. It's a random opponent. Has a mana ramping plan. Has early plays. And this is like, oh, I'd love to see this. Best matchup possible. So yeah, definitely gonna go Forest, Needle, and Wasteland. And then start dropping Cloudpost the following turns. Oh no, I named Ether Vial. Okay, never mind. Yeah, okay, so I named... Nowadays, you usually want to name Ether Vial. Like in the past, you would just automatically name Wasteland, and your stuff was just better. But now they have so many answers in the form of creatures to like answer a needle on Wasteland, and it's best to just use the needles to stop them down, their Ether Vial, rather than boost yourself. And additionally, I have this crop rotation that I intend to use to protect the Cloudpost in hand. So yeah, that was definitely Ether Vial should be named there. Yeah, now they're short the 2 white for Flicker Wisp, new card. Yeah, I was kind of worried here playing out the Cloudpost that 3rd turn, because if they intended to, they could port end of turn, and then port my forest, the 2nd one, their next turn, and then Wasteland. But luckily they did not do that. So now I can still safely hold up crop rotation for the Cloudpost in case of a Wasteland. There's the Wasteland. Because of that, I don't crack the map. I'm just playing this Cloudpost in hand, or this crop rotation in hand at this point. They port the Cloudpost. I just let that happen. I don't want to spend the mana using the map, because then they can basically do what I was saying at last turn and just port all my forests, take me off Crop Rot, and then Wasteland. Yeah, they're being more aggressive on their own plan here, but this still feels fine for me in most cases. Yeah, my 2 mana here, yeah, they tap the Wasteland as well, so I think I used the Once Upon a Time in hopes of finding a Prime Time, and then with the crop rotation, I can choose to be like aggressive with my mana and just get the Prime Time down. So let's see what it finds. Yep, there's Prime Time. Just what I wanted. And now I'm gonna... How did I do this? I'm trying to think if I did this correctly. Okay, yeah. Even like with what I have out now, I can still get through this port, because I can crop rotation for my Cloudpost. Upkeep, they are going to tap the Cloudpost likely, and I can just go get a Glimmerpost and then have the exactly 6 mana that way. So yeah, you just switch over in this particular spot. Even though crop rotation is mostly in here as a defensive answer, you pivot to be aggressive at that point, that moment. Which I know might sound obvious to some people, but I think other people might not know to switch up these kind of things. So I never say like, oh, always keep Crop Rot for Wasteland, or always do this stuff. Get Prime Time, just get Cloudpost, Glimmerpost. Not safe, don't feel safe just getting just Cloudposts. Even though I probably could have gotten that. And yeah, I think we just win this then. We can Wasteland. Yeah, this is a... Not trying to brag, but like this whole matchup was well played. And the opponent's really good too. Like, we'll see. This is a good matchup to watch, I think. Yeah, they're just... Yeah, I just get Glimmerpost. I guess I was off of Emrakul mana still, between the Wasteland and the crop. Or the Wasteland and the port, excuse me. Just talking over myself. And it's just kind of like that Maverick match earlier today, too. It's just like trying to get enough to fight through all this shit. Alright, I think this is just... Yeah, if we just cast Emrakul, we're good. Let's see. Game 2... One of the points of emphasis against CNT is to try and get Tabernacle out before they can cast Cataclysm. Basically tax their, or prevent them from casting that card while also keeping creatures in play. Just FYI. I keep this hand, mostly due to Pithing Needle. Alright, no Ether Vial, so this Force of Vigor is not immediately relevant. Damn it. I wish I had stopped. I skipped through like the wrong stuff. Alright, definitely needing Needle Wasteland here. This is like the reverse of last game. Even if they did play a Needle, I'd still rather protect from Wasteland, since we have an answer for the Vial in hand and Force of Vigor. Seal of Cleansing. That's unfortunate. Let's see, what do I do here? I think I just risked the Cloudpost out there. Oh. Okay, I decided I'm gonna take it slow. I can play out these Thespian stages before the Cloudpost, and then try and make them into a Cloudpost with the stage already out in play. Yeah, that was the rationale here. And I don't have the second green card to try and prompt to get rid of the Seal of Cleansing. Not that I think I want to do it yet. Okay, now there's a second target there. So now I'd really like to find another green card. This Thalia is not that big of a deal, but it is pretty pesky. Just to do everything I want, and also potentially use this Force of Vigor. It's another Needle. I think since that wasn't another green card, yeah, just double up on the Wasteland hate, pretty sure. No, I think I play out the stage and then just immediately make stage a forest. Yeah. That protects the stage for a turn at least. Now there's no use of that Wasteland currently. Next turn, because of Thalia, I can't Force of Vigor hard cast on this, which would have been kind of nice. And this is exactly why stage is not great in the D&T matchup, because I can just bring it back like that. But they wisely didn't get rid of this Needle and Wasteland me there. They could have done so. Alright, there's the Crop Rot. Either an answer to Wasteland or a second green card for Force, so that's pretty nice. But I think I spend this turn... Yeah, okay, I get another basic out. A Needle. Okay, yeah, in response, they kill my first Needle. The second Needle's coming down, naming Wasteland anyway, one way or another. And then I had baited them into doing this, so I could Crop Rot here. So yeah, I had just enough mana to play 2 spells through Thalia. Tabernacle, I'm hoping will keep him punished. Maybe I change to Ether Vial at this point. Oh, Anurog, hey. Thank you for the raid. How's your stream? We are X and 2 in the challenge, so 1 more round left. And just to kill some time, I'm showing replays of the challenge that I top 8'd yesterday. So yeah, out of the top 8 contention, but playing the classic green list, green Cloudpost list that I typically play in Legacy. Just pretty much unchanged from the past. But it's been solid so far. How's it going, Matt? Okay, yeah, so Needle went back to its usual rule of Wasteland protection. And my plan is to still use this Force of Vigor on this Ether Vial. It's not incredibly relevant until it hits 3, so I still have another turn to try and draw into another green source. Oh yeah, this factory is another... Yeah, that was going to be my second artifact target. So if I can hit the factory and the Ether Vial, get full usage out of this Force of Vigor. And also save myself the damage, too, because I'm getting pretty low here in life. This was... Yeah, I'm just trying to think out how I played this out, too. Okay, yeah, Karakas to save me the Thalia damage, as well as not tax my spells. Yeah, so... I can't remember what I decided here either. But my options here are to either bounce Thalia and then Force of Vigor pitching the crop rotation to get rid of Vial and Factory, if they choose to do that. Or if they activate the Factory, which I probably would do if they attempted that to help my clock. Okay, they do. Just the painful thing about that is this crop rotation is so valuable. But I think I play, yeah, I think I do Karakas Bounce, and then Vial, and then Force of Vigor, the 2 artifacts. Yes. Okay, apparently not remembering this differently than I played it out. Put Thalia back. I don't know why I didn't do that, but I think I'm planning to crop rotation for Glacial Chasm. Just the reasoning for not Force of Vigoring, pitching crop rotation. Well, that was probably a mistake on my part, but anyways. Alright, I just cast the Force of Vigor through. No, bounce Thalia, then cast Force. Oh, whatever. This is the one I lost, so I probably did. Maybe I did make a mistake. Maybe it didn't matter. Who knows? I have to get Glacial Chasm at this point, though. I can survive this. I can upkeep Copy Chasm. Have one more draw step. And possibly another one after that if I draw like Glimmerpost. So close. So yeah, this, what do they do? Alright, whatever. Well, I lost that one at least. Yeah, it's 3 more matches in the current challenge going. Welcome everyone. Hope you're having a good Mother's Day. Happy Sunday. But yeah, I top 8'd this challenge yesterday, so I'm just going over the matches via replay. Sorry if you hate replays, as much as I hate like reciting, trying to remember what I did. This is a decent hand due to the crop rotations, so I do keep this based off the crop rots. Start with Forest, of course. Stoneforge is fine here. I don't know. Okay, I crop rotted. God, alright, that was like an interesting part too. So basically, I played to the fact that I had 2 crop rotations in hand. End steps, sacking that Glimmerpost, and then on my turn I was able to use the Vesuva in hand as a 2nd Cloudpost while also holding up the 2nd crop rotation at that point. So yeah, that decision was based entirely off of having 2 crop rotations. How's it going, Newton? How are you doing? There's Ether Vial. There's our 2nd artifact to hit with Force of Vigor at some point. And then I'm just holding up crop rotation plus additional mana in case they were to play like Thalia plus Wasteland. Like that particular sequence screws over my crop rot plan at that spot. Let's go slower, I guess. Let's get through this stuff. This is fine. Alright, now I just have to... Yeah, I think I just take the chance. Since they didn't Thalia last turn, they probably don't have that in hand. And even if they did, to make that devastating, they would need Wasteland as well. So I think I decided to use the Needle on Rashad Import to hopefully give myself the window to get the prime time down, which that's the ultimate goal here. Yeah. I don't know, Wasteland? Whatever. I don't know why. I don't remember why it's named Wasteland. Okay. Oh, I remember now. Okay. You're just playing to the fact you have crop rotation still. Wasteland being the bigger ultimate problem, you'd rather use the Needle on Wasteland rather than Port in that spot. But even against Port, I'm planning to use crop rotation in the same way, in the sense that, I'll get to that. With this map, I'm going to search up Glimmerpost, in particular Glimmerpost, like not Cloudpost or any other land there. Even though Cloudpost should give you more like mana in the long term, I want to try and go for the prime time exactly next turn. And depending on what the opponent ports, if they suspect Primeval Titan, and if they have like a heads up play to do so, they might port my Forest. And if they do that, I'm willing to crop rot like a ported Forest, just so you get like that window to cast the prime time. So I searched up Glimmerpost in particular, this map. And then regardless of if they port Forest or Cloudpost, we definitely get this prime time down next turn. So I wasn't sure what they would port, but the crop rotation allows you to play around that port. They do Cloudpost, okay. And that's just extra win conditions there. And that's pretty much that game then. But yeah, it's like little like decisions, like how you make the most of your mana. I thought that D&T matchup like had a ton of it, but definitely the first game is like the most interesting one. For some reason, I thought the last one was involved more stuff than it actually did. Also, just like trying to remember this exactly. It's been a lot of Magic like the last couple of days. And this is like all ramp, so I think I just take a chance with it. Yeah. Needs a payoff, but you take these kind of hands against unknown opponents. Yeah, it was a good D&T opponent too. Put out the Forest in case of Wasteland. Have crop rotation then. I figured this is probably like either that Bug Delver or some sort of Uro Loam deck. Yeah, I attempted aggressive crop rotation right then to try and get Eye of Ugin, and with this all this mana in hand, I figured the game would pretty much be over at that point. Just would have to dodge Abrupt Decay plus Wasteland, but they countered it on their upkeep, so that stage gives me the possibility to Dark Depths, and I figured I'd play the stage up first and then put Dark Depths out there just to threaten it. Usually I don't intend to actually make the 2020, but here I can put them under pressure and have to be able to answer it. So then playing the Strix out, I thought they were probably kind of weak to the steps then, so I decided like, yeah, let's just go for it. See if they can find an answer next turn. And then I drew a Ballista, so they have to counter this now, or else I just win. And they don't. So yeah, depths actually came together nicely there. But yeah, I would never, or very rarely, choose to search up a Dark Depths. But since it was just in hand, then decided to go for it. And that's definitely not a matchup where I typically would go for Depths, just considering they had chump blockers. But they were taxed at the moment, and it ended up working. Sand is, yeah, Wasteland proof for a while. It's good Locust mana. He thought he's a prime time. Yeah, I guess I decided they probably don't have Wasteland by this third game. Like, Baleful Strix is doesn't seem like that would be... Like, Baleful Strix suggests a more slower, control-y deck that probably doesn't have Wasteland. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. And that was just an obvious Ulamog to play towards. the stage, if they Thoughtseize again, can become either their trap to start building green, but ideally just another Cloudpost. It's like an Ulamog. Yeah, so no Thoughtseize. It's nice. It's Ulamog. Oh yeah, I killed those black sources, thinking they probably have Chain of Smog in their deck, which I'm just so cold to. So I had to. Yeah, that was definitely the best use of removing 2 permanents there, I felt. And that's a little slow, but I intend to Thespian stage one of their traps, and then cast a Carpet, which will then allow me to cast Primetime and close out the game. I don't know why I held off on this Pithing Needle for so long. I think just because I wasn't certain what they might... Yeah, I didn't think there was Wasteland, so I figured I'd just hold it into whatever particular Planeswalker they would cast. It might have been better to just, like, throw it out there on Wasteland anyway, though, thinking back on it. But yeah, that Maze also plays pretty well with these stages. I can use them to copy Maze and hold off these boys for an indefinite amount of time. But I still want to, like, put the pillow to the floor here, just try and close it out. So I plan to make the stage a tropical, and then get my own green mana, and just try and end it with Primetime. So yeah, did just that. And still a little bit short of this Emrakul, but Primetime resolved and ended up working. That was basically that. Yeah, and then we lose the last one to the top 8 to just the Blue-Red Delver without Wasteland. So, yeah, let's see how that played out. I think I took really risky hands. Yeah. I just thought to slow down that first one for. This is, I didn't know what this opponent was on, by the way, so this seemed like a decent hand to take a chance on. For the same reason as, like, that first Delver one before. Just lots of mana. Yeah, I just played to that. And the maps give me a payoff for some variation in play if I want. Keep, like, drawing into these Once Upon a Times. More interesting. There was a Reclaimer in that Once Upon a Time, but I figured this Ballista would play well to all the colorless that's already, like, on hand. At this point, I'm just going to attempt to search up Eye of Ugin. I search for Emrakul, and then I win basically in 2 more turns. So they have to kill as fast as possible. And, like, I made the mistake thinking that was going to be fast enough, which I know I ended up losing this first one. The alternative was to play out this Ballista, but second Sprite Dragon it made the just go straight to Emrakul plan seem more enticing. Because I have to pour so much mana into this Ballista to try and handle both of these things now. But yeah, obviously that was a mistake. Cantrip. Bolt. And then another bolt. What was my ending life total? It's 4, I think. Yeah. I think it was worth the risk trying to race that, just given the mana on hand there. Just trying to play this Ballista out as a defense against this. It's not the greatest, just because they can, like, use stuff like Daze to get these things bigger when you might not realize it would even, like, really matter. Basically, like, my own win was, like, close enough that I would be willing to risk trying to just get straight to Emrakul. But it didn't work out. Let's see. I definitely lost the last one too, but it's hard to remember how it played out. I think it was kind of similar, where I just wasn't fast enough to what I wanted to do. Yeah, I think I just do the same thing here and hope I can get to this Emrakul in time. They don't turn 1 Delver, which is... and everybody's happy about that, so... Alright, map is our 3rd Cloudpost. I just need 1 more Locust land at this point. I feel like I'm in a pretty good spot. Glimmerpost. If no other Locust land, then this Cavern is mana number 14. So now I just need 1 more, like, forest or anything. Basically any land that produces mana. No, I was a Rec Sage. So, yeah. Again, like a risk that didn't pay off, but I thought it was worth taking. Which, once again, did not, but... yeah, that was yesterday's challenge. I thought I made rational decisions, at least, if not correct, but... yeah, sometimes you just take chances, you know? Alright. 1 more round this challenge today. Where are we at? Oh, 13th, okay. We could make top 16 at least. But yeah, top 8 is out of reach now. Probably. I don't know. Very like, no way. I'm talking so much this stream too. But I got pretty lucky with the matchups in yesterday's challenge as well, though. There were no combo decks, no Delver until the top 8, and also, like, Chain of Smog, which isn't usually a part of combo decks, or considered a combo deck, but it's something better than... it's still a combo for all I'm concerned. 1 better Cloudpost deck. No, sometimes a deck can randomly do kind of well. Chalice and Tronosphere. I was considering Chalice mostly for as a reaction to this Chain of Smog. As like as terrible as that sounds, that wouldn't be the worst idea. Just playing it on 2. I have a lot of 1-drops myself, so I wouldn't usually want to play Chalice on 1, but and Tronosphere, and they're good ideas. I just don't know what I replace in the list for those kind of cards. I'm gonna mold this. Like, the best thing we have going for it is this Green Sun to become a turn 2 Reclaimer, but this depends on that living, and even beyond that, it doesn't have very much. Yeah, this is a better risky hand. It's kind of like I was showing on the replay. I'm gonna keep this. I'm gonna put the Excavator back. And yeah, I'll probably throw the Needle out on Wasteland blindly, just given this hand. I'll do that off stage. Once upon a time. Mother of Runes. Another Maverick. Looks like it. Alright, I think I'm gonna end up copying their Savannah. Oh, nice. Nice, Brian. Good luck in the last round, by the way. I saw you're up near the top. I probably heard of the person's name, just don't know exactly. let's make this into a Savannah to get our green mana. And then, if all goes well next turn, I can try and crop right away a Glimmerpost for... I'm still short of green mana. I need my green mana here anyway. I might just go all colorless this game and just abandon this prime time here. But I need this stage to be a green next before I do anything else. And if I draw another green source like next turn, for example, then I can choose to just play the prime time then. Alright, sweet. In that case, let's get a Reclaimer down, and I can also keep up crop rotation to be safe. This feels like a really slow start from them, if they are what I think they are. Okay, this is fine at this point. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep this as it is here. This prime time, just a better stepping stone. And that too, another one. I could just get more Cloudpost. I don't think I need to cast a second prime time. Like one of them is going to be fine. 4 mana, yeah. Just build the mana here at this point. Man, the biggest thing they could get me with is, like, what if they had, like, blue in their deck and they, like, forced this prime time? That'd be so devastating. Like, I don't see it happening, but I would praise them then. I wouldn't consider Maverick a good matchup, but yeah, definitely DNT. Is Maverick a Delver killer? Don't really know. Like, I know Delver has a lot of good stuff against, or DT has good stuff against Delver. But beyond that, bring these Surgicals in, try and hit the Wastelands at an early point. Although that does require some stuff to happen, like be sequenced properly. Like, if a Maverick opponent knows to keep Surgical in mind, then they can pretty much play around it by getting multiple Wastelands out in play before, like, firing one off. Questing Beast is good against Glacial Chasm, but Glacial Chasm's just still, like, I'm not gonna give it up. Like, we could always choose to search up Karakas and bounce the Questing Beast with that. I'm putting depths too. Yeah, it's got 2 maps, I guess. But yeah, Questing Beast unfortunately makes Glacial Chasm not as great as it sometimes be against this deck. Where's this deck? I don't hate the cards in this hand, other than this. I'm gonna mulligan. It's not enough to work with immediately. Sweet. Like this voter. Let's put the Bojuka Bog back. I might just throw out the Cloudpost first thing and try and entice them into wastelanding and get it out the way. Let's see if we find like Reclaimer first though. No. It's not a great once upon a time at all. Let's take Glimmerpost. See, if they play Knight next turn, then this Surgical might lose a lot of its purpose in this matchup. So yeah, let's see if they play this Wasteland this next turn. If I'm looking to Surgical Wastelands, I want them to Wasteland as fast as possible. Yeah, and Quest of Beast basically invalidates Glacial Chasm when it's out, so... Okay, nice. That's a good, good draw there. I was gonna say maybe we draw into Needle or Wasteland. Or Needle or Crop Rotation. But now I think I just play to try and get this Primeval Titan cast. The Surgical usage in this Maverick matchup that I was explaining is just kind of more the result of not having many other good options against this deck. That's just something you can do if you can get the Wasteland gone early. It's at least like a useful thing against them. Wouldn't call it like the greatest, but whenever an opponent casts an instant spell, Hidden Gibbons, Surgical and Loam. This is like a Loam deck. We have some life gain here, but we're pretty close to this prime time. Ooh. Yeah, we can just get this down. If I crop out end step, yeah, I'll do that. It's not looking bad. We're gonna be the second Maverick deck today. And then this prime time, if that happens, gotta choose what lands we want to search up. I'm thinking Tabernacle and Eye. Tax the creatures, plus have our win condition ready to go in case they answer the prime time. Just have to dodge something crazy this turn. Knight of the Reliquary, switching up. Just trying to make this as big as possible. Questing Beast looks like. Alright, it's fine. Does this change our decisions at all? Like, I really want Tabernacle with this. Not overthinking how good that card is here, right? I don't think I need to... Yeah, I'm gonna go to cast this prime time next turn. Just thinking like what I want to go get as far as lands go. See, if they attack with Knight and Questing Beast, then I'm still exactly 11. Yeah, I think I just get Eye Tabernacle. I can maybe avoid getting Eye at this point, but no, I think that's the most the safest thing. And definitely not Chasm, his Questing Beast. Yeah, the Eye Tabernacle makes the most sense to me. Because if I get Tabernacle, they can't play anything else, really, if they want to keep all this alive. Or they can ditch their Nobles and keep these things alive. But basically I want the Eye untapped, not next turn, but the turn after, to just close the game out. And Tabernacle's just going to disrupt them better than anything else. This thing's also going to be a creature, by the way. So yeah, I think I still survive that. Another thing to keep in mind is maybe we could get a Bojuka Bog. But I think just Tabernacle Eye is the best here. And also, Primetime can just block one of these 4/4s also. Yeah, let's just cast the one in hand still. If I had gotten... No, this is not worth thinking about too much other stuff here. Like, everything else just depends on too much else to go right. I was gonna say, like, I could get Karakas to bounce Questing Beast and then get Chasm, like, next turn off attacking with the Primetime. But I always operate under the assumption that, like, Primetime is gonna get answered before you get another 2 lands off of attacking with it. And this plays the best into that assumption. So my concern with going this route is that we just die here if something I'm not thinking of ends up happening. But I think this is worth the risk. Oh, maybe I should have Green Sunned for and got the 3 life out of that too. Yeah, I know that might have been a punt. If they do something to... I think everything's fine. I think the Tabernacle's just going to tie him up and keep him off of doing enough. But I mean, that could always be Excavator if they were to pull something else off and, like, Wasteland Eye. But yeah, you might be right. It might have been better to just Green Sun right there. I guess I'll not yield to the turn. Maybe I would need to Surgical something. Land Trophy. Yeah, probably. I play to win though. Just go for the kill. They have to have that. I feel like it's better than, like, searching up defensive land options, including, like, Chasm here. Like, I assume they'll get rid of their Hierarchs. It's true. I feel like I should probably jump the Knight here to be safe. I can always get another Primetime next turn. Maybe not. They tap their White Source too. Just thinking what they could possibly... Oh, they play Dried Arbor. Gotcha. I think we're fine now. Yeah, if there's something in duplicate, they need to have 3 of 1 land to Surgical it meaningfully, but we're not even going to have to chump it now. I think we're good now. Pretty certain. Watch me. Could be trophy. Okay. And it's a pretty good response, definitely. Yeah, we're definitely not out of the woods yet here. We need to get probably just a ton of life off of this green sun for prime time. It's not bad either. I could also get my Karakas out and play to pair with the Chasm, and then like bounce this on their attack step, which might be safer. It might just be better to just gain a shitload of life too. I think. Glimmerpost in the graveyard. Yeah, I think I just want to do a ton of life here. I think that's better. Alright. Yeah, let's do that. And in order to get double off this Glimmerpost trigger, we can get another Glimmerpost at instant speed here. There we go. I fucked something up. Oh god. I think I might have bunted there. Because now I used my green mana. Alright. That was stupid. Let me look like a fool in front of, like, everybody. Alright, let's see if I can salvage this here. God. I told myself, let's not play stupid today. I think I... Yeah. I can jump something, right? Yeah, I can jump this. I think I'm not screwed over yet. Like, I need something off of this. But that was like the... That's why we have game 2, or game 3. God. Man, that was such a punt. Did you ever snatch defeat from the jaws of victory? That was like the perfect example of doing that with this deck. I don't know like why I thought I had another green source. God, it's so stupid. Yeah, I would have just played Green Sun for prime time and then gotten more life. I think that was fine at that point. There's been more than one punt. That was definitely like the worst punt today. Oh well, let's shake it off. One more game. That's so stupid. But yeah, up to that point, I think it was played properly. The land choices and everything, but obviously play the most impactful spell at that spot. I wasn't chat at all. Like, I don't know why. Like, I was drawing that crop rotation that like screwed something up. No, don't worry. Like, I don't. It's not like chat saying anything. Like, I know the quest CB stops Glacial Chasm. I don't know why I thought like, oh, crop rotation, but yeah, I sometimes make mistakes. Now it seems like hard to believe, but yeah. Alright, we're on the play at least. I'm trying to think how much life we would have gained. 3, and then another 10, 13 life. Yeah, we definitely would have been fine at that point. Yeah, I'm gonna try this. Starts out well. I'll just start with the turn one you always want to start with, which is Reclaimer. If they don't swords, they'll probably play on Mana Dork, I'm guessing. And I think for as long as possible, we just try and be proactive. And Sand plays nicely towards utilizing Reclaimer at least. Other runes. Okay, that's like the best one drop I think we could have hoped for. If this can live another turn, and then yeah, I can get Needle and Map down next turn. Just Cradle. It's not going to play well with this Tabernacle here, unfortunately. It still might actually be worth throwing Tabernacle down, though. No, there's Prime Time. No, I think we just work towards that. I think we should get the Needle down this turn. I think I can keep this together until this Prime Time then. It's either get the Needle down or play the Tabernacle out is like the two key things that decisions I might make at this point. Like in any case, I want to be able to activate this Reclaimer. Even like taxing their Cradle might yeah, they can still have another land plus Night next turn, so it's not like they showed us anything by not. I'm gonna, yeah, I want to get this Needle down. I think that's the best thing at this point, more than anything. Most likely this Tabernacle will get played out next turn. And I can always just search up a Cloudpost off this Glimmerpost, so if we do draw a green source, then I can just play the Prime Time. I could just say scrap the Tabernacle entirely at this point though too. And just go... Yeah, maybe we're past the point of wanting to disrupt them. But definitely this Glimmerpost will become a Cloudpost. If I don't draw another green source, which definitely could or could not happen. I mean, it's not like super likely at this point, having two of them used already. I'll probably put the Tabernacle out as like something to at least slow them down next turn. Hey, Aaron Gomez, thank you for the follow. Philzip, thank you for following as well. Hope you've enjoyed this Mother's Day stream. Just trying to recover from a really stupid punt. This is the last round of the challenge of the Swiss for us. I wonder what they're considering. They have 4 mana, 5 mana. If they thought seize, then I think we're just gonna work towards. I might just get rid of this forest and then instead that'll become the Cloudpost. Shriek Maw, okay. In that case, then let's still play to this prime time here. I am going to the Legacy Pit, 406. I got my ticket to it. But, I think it's very likely that I might be on this deck. I don't know, I might play like Delver or something instead. I don't know. No, 100% won't be on Delver. Man, I wonder what this last man is gonna do. Like Green Sun for Night or so. Night of Autumn would also be bad for us here. No, I think it's pretty. This might just be the rare case this like past weekend. Like this weekend I've done well, but before this it's been pretty rough. Ooh. That's good. Let's play that out. I think I want to just play Tabernacle. I think it's better disruption at this spot. And I'll plan to use the map to get another green source. Since I don't need to play. I can't play the prime time right now anyway. And the map is going to be used for the second green source anyway, so just double up on wastes. I wonder if they have Blast Zone too. Well, Tabernacle should answer that, or at least tax them a ton. Nah, Wasteland makes more sense. I think I'd rather double Wasteland rather than Needle Knight. I think it's just better to. Like, this plays around like Decay better. Yeah, let's do that. I would definitely register this green list. Even if it's like terrible, I'll still play it. This is like all I do in Legacy. Yeah, this is like the best use of your needles. Usually just to double up on what matters most to you, which in this case is Wasteland. Okay. I mean, Knight wouldn't be a bad name either, just stopping it from growing as well as finding some random, like, Ghost Quarter or something. I'm gonna get another forest here, not whatchamacallit, Cavern. It's like, don't make the same mistake as last time. Not enough green. And I'm just gonna get just Eye Cloudpost. This could be like depths, yeah. That could definitely be a possibility in this deck. It's a very real possibility. Glimmerpost would let me search up Ulamog. Otherwise, I might just throw Glacial Chasm out there. Maybe Maze is probably better. I hope we draw a better land than either of these. Or like a... I just can't Green Sun now. So it's not a big deal. I should probably play Chasm out though. Could be Ghost Quarter still. Would be scary. Okay. Oh, I see. Just trying to make this as big. Yeah, I feel like... Does the Green White Depths list... I haven't read up on it in a while. I know it has Reclaimer, but I don't know if Mother Runes is the thing in it. Alright. Chasm might be better here. Not sure. Also, 9 to 11. So I could get a Ballista and start killing Dorks next turn. I want them to pay their mana first. I think I should... Nah, that doesn't play well to eventually winning though. I think I'd like to Ulamog next turn. I can get rid of Cradle then, and then probably just another land, and then Tabernacle should hopefully just clean up the rest. But yeah, Chasm, just, I got the feeling that they could grow this. Like, if I play out the Maze, what could they do still? Yeah, I'm trying to think what they could possibly do about Maze. Maybe like a Needle effect could screw over that. But I'm inching like so close to Emrakul. I think Maze might be better. Questing Beast. How much mana do they have? Let's see. If they pay this, we would die to Questing Beast or 1 more mana plus for Green Sun. I mean, I could search out the Ballista, kill some Dorks. I think that takes them off of... Oh, this is the only thing that gives them mana, so I think we're safe from... we could die to Questing Beast being cast. Yeah, I think I'm gonna probably go with Chasm here. And if I do that, I could wait to Ulamog. Maze into Ulamog. I think Questing Beast is the thing that beats us here. Yeah, let's just play to win. Let's just hope they don't have like a Questing Beast and the mana to do it. If I lose this, I lost the last game. That's like why. So, but yeah, I think we just go. Ulamog's better towards winning, which I like the philosophy better that way. Oh, you're right, Leviathan. What's up, man? Yeah, you're right. Maybe I should have just ballisted. I could have ballisted with Chasm. That like takes me off another turn though. I've been good. This weekend's been good for this me and this deck. I got to top 8 in the challenge yesterday. Got a trophy earlier today, which is the first of either of those things happening in forever. But yeah, I punted the last game. Like, that was like the stupidest thing I've done in a long time. This is dicey though. Swords on Teague. Oh, shit, this looks like Green Sun. Might be dead here. Yeah, I bet this is it. Like, they wouldn't do that. They might have been doing it to play towards their out. Maybe they don't have it in hand. But in this case, I should have gotten Ballista. Alright, they have to have it. Let's make them have it. Or they just hardcast it with what they have now. Yeah, we're dead to Green Sun Aura due to the Scribe untapping. Yeah, this looks like what that's gonna be. There's a 5th mana. Alright, well, good job, opponent. Good job capitalizing on my misplay. I'm pretty pissed about the last game, but yeah. Yeah, I'm dead now. Unless it, yeah. Well, that was a massive fuck up last round. But yeah, it was a good stream up to that point. Yeah, there was like... Yeah, I like the rationale of just playing to win, though. Maybe I should have gotten Ballista to take him off of that possibility. But, I don't know. But if Ulamog lands, I think we just most definitely win then. Like, I could have gotten Ballista for 2, and then... Oh, nice. Nice job, Brian, if you're watching. Everybody's in the top 8. Rock Nation. But yeah, there is the option of just getting a 2/2 Ballista, let them pay their Tabernacle and upkeep, and then I would kill the Scribe Ranger and the birds after that, if that was the route we decided to take. But I guess Ulamog playing towards that was, I'd like just like go into that at least to try and win the game. And then between Maze and Glacial Chasm, like, that decision didn't matter, besides if the Ballista wasn't involved in any way. Yeah. That's annoying. Well, maybe we make top 32. But yeah, that's my stream today. I hope everybody enjoyed it. Let's see if there's any other Legacy streamers we can raid here. I'm gonna try and stream on Sundays more frequently, but I don't know if I'm gonna be doing the Saturday challenges going forward. At least not very often. Looks like there's no streamers. There's no way to just like search up Legacy in particular. Alright, well, hope everyone enjoyed the stream. Hopefully I can go the whole way without punting it next time. Almost did today, but the second to last game got me. But yeah, have a good rest of your week. Happy Mother's Day. See you probably again, maybe tomorrow, but most likely probably next week. Thanks, everybody.